The station is a large area with circular plots. It looks like a...
Yo, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, if I was ever... Okay, I've talked way too much shit about North Korea to ever get invited. But, like, if I was Dennis Rodman, I would be way too nervous to, like, party with Kim Jong-un. Because if I got really drunk, I probably would go, so, like, what's up with the fucking concentration camps? And then I would die.
Horse riding track. According to NIS reports, Joe loves horseback riding. Horses play a major role in North Korean mythology. White horses in particular are a central icon of the Kim dynasty. Joe is also said to be an avid skier. Just about 50 kilometers west of the Wonsan estate lies this massive ski resort. The regime claims it's supposed to boost domestic tourism. However, critics believe this mega project is little more than a private playground for the Kim family and their inner circle.
Yeah, and the elites. It boosts domestic tourism. What fucking starving North Korean family is going skiing in the fucking resort they have there?
But Kim Jue seems to be more than just a privileged child spoiled with luxury and expensive hobbies. Behind the scenes, the regime may be preparing her for something far bigger. Hey, we're taking a quick ad. They also have a 30-day money with a maximum range. This is one of the biggest intercontinental ballistic missiles in the world. With a maximum range of 15,000 kilometers, it could easily travel from North Korea to the US mainland.
Wait, they could hit New Jersey? I gotta delete all my North Korea videos.
Today, it's being tested. The regime stages the launch with a meticulously orchestrated video. State media declares the test a complete success. The international press takes notice, but quickly fixates on another detail. Standing next to the dictator is a little girl. It's Kim Jue's first ever public appearance. The images go viral.
Yo, she's gonna be a dictator, bro. No way. I'm literally backpedaling on everything I just said earlier today, bro. She's at the missile launches. It's cooked. It's cooked.
Father and daughter casually dressed like they're on a family trip.
Yeah.
This may be the most striking image.
Oh my god, dude.
Kim Jong-un and his daughter holding hands in front of a weapon of mass destruction. From the very start, Joe appears to be more than just another family member, and over the following months, she will move further into the spotlight. February 2023, a banquet celebrating the 75th anniversary of the Korean People's Army. State media released photos of the lavish dinner. One of them shows Joe sitting between her parents, right in front of North Korea's highest-ranking generals. The image makes Kim Jong-un look like a sideshow. Joe stands out in many other photos from that night. In North Korea, Kim Jong-un is treated as a godlike figure, but in these photos, his daughter is front and center, as if Kim Jue was just as important as her father. The next night, there's a massive military parade. Pyongyang's Kim Il-sung Square is ablaze with light and flanked by thousands of people. The regime has spared no expenses to flaunt its military power. Every tank, every jet, and every missile is rolled out on a red carpet. Thousands of soldiers march before the cheering crowds. And right there at her father's side is Kim Jue, closer to him than ever before.
No one else could touch Kim Jong-un's cheek.
But when do you think she'll take power? When he dies? Or, like, will he step down? Because isn't it, he's leading till his death. Bro, he might not die. I know he's, like, fat. But, like, bro, he probably has crazy medical help. Like, he's probably not going to die for a while, bro. He's 42. Oh, my God. Like, she might not take power until he's, like, he's, like, 75. Like, she might not take power until he actually is, like, old as fuck.
Very intimate to Kim Jong-un. Kim Jue is someone different. Kim Jue is not normal. It's not even same level with Kim Jong-un's wife.
What, she has, like, more power than Kim Jong-un's wife?
So Kim Jue is very special as well.
Together they watch as the colossal Hwasong-17 intercontinental missile rolls by.
Aired. Like, Jose, it's not Chris. Chris is way too shy. For that, Chris is an outgoing person, not in that sense. But, dude, it'll be like, he'll be like, hey, what's up? Aired. Like full turns to the side and he'll just go to the next person. Just doesn't even care.
No hesitation, no pre-planned strategy. He just walks up and says, "Hey, you want to come back to my place?" With the
That's horrible. That's horrible. That works. Even 100 times. That's how he starts.
confidence of Brad Pitt. Does he get rejected? Of course, 99% of the time. But
Bro, I feel like 99.9% of the time. He walking up to people and just going, hey, you want to go back to my place? That's all he says.
that other 1%, they go home with him. And he told me he got this mindset thanks to the philosophy that shooter shoot. Like Kobe Bryant, who holds the record for the most missed shots in NBA history, 14,481. But he never gave up. And yes, I know what you're thinking. He only had a shot because the girls slept with him because they wanted a taste of a big banana. But listen, genuinely ask yourself, if you asked out 100 girls in your
What?
best outfit and
What?
full confidence, would all 100 girls reject you? Or would you land at least one date? Think about that for a second. Moving on, however, in everyday life,
I mean, yeah, but then it's also from, like, the woman's perspective. Like, the problem with that is, like, they see that. I mean, it depends if you're in, like, a nightclub or, like, a bar. But if you're at a bar with 100 people and you walk around to 30 women and hit on all of them, they're going to see that and go, this guy's just shooting to shoot. He doesn't care who he gets. Like the fucking saying, guys get with who they can, girls get with who they want. Like,
if a 3 gets overlooked constantly, job interviews are way harder because studies literally prove that attractive people get hired faster and paid way more. Your customer service is
I think it's I think it's attraction. I don't want to disagree in that sense, right? Because I think a lot of the part of like the BP community is like extremely over exaggerated. Yeah, you're more likely to land a job interview if you're higher attractiveness scale, but I think a big part of that is like confidence, you know? I think like you're built in to have more confidence just because you're perceived higher, so you have less levels of insecurity in yourself. If you hold yourself at a high standard, regardless of how you think you look, like I think you're way more capable of being successful than you think.
mid at best. Everybody assumes less about your intelligence, your competence, and your worth, all because of a face you didn't choose. It's not fair, but this is reality, unfortunately.
I need to see what level 10 is. You're literally offered everything every time you go anywhere. You're given free Lamborghinis, McLarens, and you hang out with Hollywood actors on the regular just for your looks. Think Marlon, Brad Pitt, Leonardo DiCaprio.
So, what is the lesson from Winnie the Pooh? I mean, not Winnie the Pooh, but my friend who looks like Winnie the Pooh. Confidence and volume can override almost anything. It's not the most elegant way, but it's math. And math doesn't care about your face. Level 4. Level 4 is the most forgettable place on this entire list. You're not ugly enough to be noticed, but you're not really attractive enough to be remembered. Walking through a mall and security doesn't even glance at you. Heck, they don't even bother checking you. They just know you're average. And if you commit a crime and the police ask someone to describe you, they'd say, well, he was a guy and he had a face. Normal dude, I guess.
Yeah, totally. Just no descript features. You're just like a fucking cue ball, dude. You're like a mannequin walking through the fucking woods, dude. That's the average person. I'm thinking some of these descriptions are just like totally inaccurate. Like, you're 5 out of 10 security doesn't look at you because you're just like average. Like security's not focused on attractiveness scale. They're focused on whether or not they think you have a gun or some shit. Like what?
And relationships can happen at level 4, but they happen slowly. It's months of friendship first, slowly building on that connection, until one day, either one of you goes, you know what? You've actually been really nice and I like you. Nobody is falling in love at first sight with a 4. Love at first sight requires at least a 6. But here's what makes level 4 secretly the most powerful level on this list. The glow up potential is insane. This is the stage where the bone structure is there, but it's hiding, maybe under layers of fat. Google any male celebrity's high school photo. Half of them were 4s walking around in funny, oversized graphic tees. A 4 who takes fitness seriously, gets their style together, fixes their grooming, and develops real social skills, that's a 7. And a 7 who was once a 4 is the most dangerous person on earth because
Yo, I'm actually losing brain cells watching this. Yeah, that's the worst thing I've ever tasted, too.
I cut up some of that pepper jack cheese. All done, smells terrible. Dinner! Okay, wish me luck. That's gonna be a 6.3. Tastes like mush on fries. I'm still hungry, so I'm gonna have some of this pop raised beef jerkies.
Dude, we're giving that a 6.3. What's the most replayed?
Cheese. It is 6 p.m. I'm going to the gym again, doing some more. That is awesome. These buy drinks were really good. We'll grab that even after the.
Bro, I feel like he's just eating snacks for a week, dude. Wait, they sell G Fuel at a fucking Dollar Tree? Oh my god.
Beans, some of those.
Ooh, I could survive on Jimmy Dean's. I could survive on a Jimmy Dean.
No meal is complete without
Oh.
an absurd amount of this ranch
Oh, what is that?
seasoning. Cilantro lime rice is incredible.
Oh, he did not eat all of that. Is fucking foul. Oh, dude. Yeah, we're getting creative. Okay. Are those cut up hot dogs on saltine crackers?
Saltine crackers, sausage, cheddar cheese, ranch seasoning, barbecue sauce. And now the piece de resistance. I'll attempt to eat that in the car on the way to the.
An enchilada. Oh my god, and then he went to the casino. Just throws up the fucking Dollar Tree diet into a cup, hands it to one of the waitresses.
However, other research suggests that as many as 36% of shoppers use these stores at least 3 times a month. And between 2008 and 2020, food sales at these stores nearly doubled. Now, is it because that's really sad because financial times hit hard and we had to get our meat at a dollar store? Yes, that's why it happened, I would assume. But man, come on down for the steakums, kids. We got it at the dollar store. You just know it's poison.
Dude, I used to be eating steakums. Nah, bro. Before I had Alpha Gal, and when I was in like fucking high school, bro, steakums was like the fucking meal, bro. Oh my god. You fucking throw some. What is that? It's like frozen fucking steak patties that are really thin. And you just cook up, bro. That's like it's the struggle meal, but it's the best struggle meal.
We got it at the dollar
So dry. So dry, but you cover it in sauce.
store. You just know it's poison. Every line in that is poison. So not only are dollar stores everywhere, but they're quickly becoming a consistent component of the American diet. During a 2020 earnings call, Dollar General CEO Ted Vasso said, "We do very good in good times, and we do fabulous in bad times." He loves the pores, Teddy. Honestly, if everything's going so good all the time, sounds like you could probably afford to keep your shit under $1 there, Ted. But considering today's dollar is worth 47% less than it was 25 years ago,
Wow. $100 in 2000 is equivalent to $188 today. Like, I knew the inflation rate was, change in the dollar value, but I didn't think that it would be almost double from 2000, maybe double from like the 80s.
Ted's fabulous bad time seems to be here to stay. Tuglets, it's time to dig between the cushions of your couch and find the spare change because today we're taking a trip to the dollar store and we're gonna figure out what the hell's going on over there. And also, do people find change between the cushions anymore? I mean, I haven't had a couch good enough to have cushions. It's usually one slate of fabric. And even then, I mean, do people have loose change in their pockets anymore? I remember going between the cushions and getting ice cream money for the ice cream truck when I was a child. Kids don't have.
Never had that. I used to look under vending machines though, and I would find when I was a kid, I used to look under vending machines and like put my hand in like the dusty ass gross part of a vending machine because people would drop coins down there and not want to pick them up. And that's like a locked way to get like 50 cents.
That anymore. Chris, you can go to the next segment whenever you want. I'm just going to be talking about the ice cream man for a while. The roots of discount retail stretch back so far that they predate the era when $1 was considered cheap. It's hard to think about now, but there was a time in America when a crisp George Washington was actually worth something and not filling up space in your pockets. What are you going to get for $1 nowadays? A cow tail? Chris, put up a picture of a cow tail. They're delicious, but they're fucking disgusting.
Bro, the candy that's under the counter at like a Wawa, that shit nobody buys. Like this shit. When you're checking out at a gas station, doesn't have to be a Wawa. This stuff at the bottom row. Who buys this? Do you guys buy this shit? Double bubble. If I have never in my life seen somebody go just dive for the double bubble. I've gotten a cow tail or two once in a while. But double bubble gum? Who's eating that? Are we in the 1910s? Is this is this the 1930s Great Depression? Hubba Bubba Double Bubble? Hubba Bubba Double Bubble Bubble Gum? That shit is disgusting. It's like chewing fucking cardboard. Cardboard and like whale fat. Oh, kids still exist? Yeah, and I'm not trying to diss you. If you like a classic yellow Lay's potato chip, your blood pressure is through the fucking roof. More than mine in my cortisol spikes. Because if you're eating these on a daily basis, they're disgusting, number one. They're disgusting. They're covered in oil. They're the most unhealthy fucking chip that you've ever eaten in your life. They're so gross. And then they rebrand to go made with real potatoes. Made with real potatoes. And look, these look like fucking piss chips. These look like kettle cooked baked chips. And I'm telling you, they haven't changed the recipe at all. They just changed the branding. The potato chips are still dog shit ass. Literally, why are people buying those? If I'm buying a potato chip, I'm buying a kettle cooked. That's it. I will buy a baked Lay's. I take it back. Baked Lay's are good. Baked Lay's are good. Fried Lay's are disgusting.
Chuggy term, a very millennial term, but it's actually real, so we gotta pay attention to it. The term was coined in 2009 to describe the practice of charging the same amount of money for a product while
kettle cooked are all right. You're pissing me off. You're pissing me off. You're pissing me off. If I'm buying a regular chip, I'm not a big fan of potato chips generally, but a kettle cooked jalapeno. Have one of these. Have one of these and get back to me. Have one of these and get back to me. These are elite. Elite chips. Nothing better. So good.
Slightly shrinking its size. Studies find that consumers charging the same amount of money.
Fritos, another weird pick. Don't know why anybody would be buying those. The Crest White toothpaste. Wow, really skipping out on the toothpaste here. Raisins are down. Not really upset about that. 70 fewer raisins per can. I'm gonna be totally real. I think I have the same Sun-Made raisins jar that I've had for the last 10 years. Hold up. I need to go grab that. I actually think I have the same raisins. They're probably expired. When am I ever just eating a handful of raisins? It's currently April 3rd. These expired 2 months ago. And there's still more. Ooh, dude, there's just so many raisins. Like, when are you ever eating that many raisins? Eat them? How long okay, I wonder when I bought them though. Do you think I could figure that out? What is the shelf life of raisins? 6 months? I did not buy these 6 months ago. I don't remember buying raisins in the last, 2 years. Genuinely. Eat them? Hold up. It's, stuck. It's, fully stuck. How do you get them out? I'm trying to, I want to get it out as one big cube. I'm throwing it out. What the fuck am I doing? They're expired. They're fucking expired. I'm not going to eat the raisins. Jesus.
Money for a product while slightly shrinking its size. Studies find that consumers are less likely to stop buying a product due to shrinkflation than due to a price increase. And they might not even notice a smaller Snickers bar. It might be a quarter inch smaller. I wasn't paying attention, so give it to them. They don't give a f. But shrinkflation explains why many consumers might not realize that in 2022, Gatorade changed the size of its standard bottle from 32 ounces to 28 ounces. Gatorade, come on now.
One, they'll hollow out the bottom part. You ever see that? So instead of it having a flat bottom, they'll just make a big hole. So it looks exactly the same, but they save 5 ounces of liquid.
I need that lemon juice. I need that yellow juice in my body when I get a cold. But unfortunately, shrinkflation is a strategy that dollar stores use to exploit the vulnerability of their primary customer base. Now, considering practices like shrinkflation are going on, it's kind of hard to think about if you're actually saving any money shopping at these stores. And that's why we came up with a brand new game to help you navigate the discounts in the dollar store aisle. It's time to play Deal or No Deal. That cannot be right. That's already taken, Jimmy. You f***ed that up. I can't say that. That's a f***ing copyright. All right, that's why we're playing a brand new game called Thrifty or Shitty. Well, I can't say that over and over. I'm gonna get demonetized. Thrifty or Shifty? You dropped the ball on this one, Jimmy. The rules are simple. I'll show you a dollar store item, and then you get to decide whether it'd be cheaper to just get it at a local grocery store. And it probably is, because I love the deals down at
Well, most Dollar Generals I thought are more expensive. It's just the convenience of them.
Market Basket. More product placement. Go to Market Basket. They over Damula, but the deals are still there. All right, number one. Challenge number one. Mayo. Put it on the screen, Chris. Got a jar
Is mayo cheaper at a grocery store? Yes, because they're buying it in bulk.
of mayo. This 8-ounce jar of Kraft Real Mayo sounds like a steal at $1.25, which equals about 15.625 cents per ounce. Holy, what a steal. But honestly, I've never heard of mayo coming in an 8-ounce increment, so I'm a little bit, I'm already confused and a little bit suspicious. I also hate how
I don't know. I do like the convenient size of the mayo. I'm not a big mayo guy. I like the squeegee mayo for my sandwiches. But when people buy a jar of mayo, that'd take me like 2 years to get through.
it immediately labels itself as real. I know they're trying to differentiate themselves from mayo, what's that shit? Miracle Whip, which is disgusting, but I hate when anyone put like made with real sugar. I fucking hope what kind of
I hate the I can't believe it's not butter brand, because every butter spread that you eat is probably not butter. If you go to a grocery store and buy a tub of like a butter-like substance, it's vegetable oil. Like that's what it is. Like Country Crock is not butter. I can't believe it's not butter is not butter, right? Land of Lakes might be butter. I don't know if it is. But like most of that shit's, it's just canola oil.
fake sugar can you use? I don't know. Calling it real mayo makes it seem like it's a naturally occurring element on this earth instead of being whipped up with a shit ton of oil and eggs. Like, it doesn't grow on a tree, gang. It's not, real is a big word. Okay, so it's time to decide, Tuglets. Thrifty or shifty? Survey says a 30-ounce jar of mayonnaise runs about $40 at my local grocery store, which comes in at about 13.3 cents an ounce. Which some of you geniuses out there would notice that is less than the number I said earlier about the dollar store mayo. So you're getting even though it seems cheaper, you're just buying less. All right, number two, Thousand Island dressing. I'm pretty sure that's what they put on Big Macs. I've never had it on a salad. Again, we have an
They put Thousand Island dressing on a Big Mac.
example of a weirdly small bottle, with this dressing again costing
On the Big Arch Burger?
$1.25 for an 8-ounce bottle, or 15.625 per ounce, whatever cents, whatever. We got that. It's cheap. So anyway, thrifty or shifty? Answer: it's a little weird, actually. For complete transparency, the 8-ounce bottle available at the dollar store was Kraft, a name brand. And with that in mind, my local grocery store carries a 16-ounce bottle of Kraft Thousand Island for $4.29, which is approximately 26.8 cents per ounce. And that would make the dollar store version of this thrifty. However, if you're already shopping at the dollar store, I don't think a name brand is much of a concern, in which case you can get a generic Thousand Island for $2.49 or 15.5 cents per ounce, which makes the dollar store version of Thousand Island dressing shifty. So I guess you just gotta pay attention to, you gotta bring a calculator to the store, which is so fun when I'm shopping at a discount store. All right, challenge number 3, ramen, the cheapest thing on earth. I remember
All right, bro, if we're nickel and diming ramen, though, I don't know. That's where we've lost the plot. That's when society's cooked, is when you're worried about the price of ramen. Ramen's like actually just $1. Anywhere ramen's $1.
back when these were 29 cents a fucking packet. I don't know what happened to this country. Ramen is pretty much the cheapest way to keep yourself alive on this planet, so I was a little surprised to see this stuff at the dollar store charging $1.50 per pack. That is so much money. You just buy a can of soup for that. But it's a 5-pack, so if you do the math, each one's only about 30 cents, and that's a screaming good deal for a bowl of soup. But ramen noodles occupy a weird space in the culinary world. The type you make at home is incredibly unhealthy, accounting for 72% of your recommended sodium intake per package, and the kind you get at a restaurant melts in your mouth and it's the best thing on earth. So it's a weird, I don't get it. But one thing I noticed is a 5-pack
Well, it's one's highly processed and covered in fucking sodium and the other's not.
of ramen
Ramen's buns. I think real ramen's good. Like if you go to like a ramen shop, but like base ramen's not. Yeah, let's ban that kid.
noodles is a little
You know, while we're at it, we gave it a shot for a little bit. We're gonna go back.
unorthodox. Usually it's a 6-pack. So my suspicion flares are flaring. Is it thrifty or shifty? Answer: okay, we might be splitting hairs here because ramen is already so goddamn cheap, but you can get a 12-pack at a standard grocery store for $4.99, which is over 41 cents a pack. So this is thrifty, but with a pretty big asterisk. Keep in mind that these bigger packs of ramen do always go on sale. In fact, while I was writing this, you could get a 12-pack of ramen at my local market for $2.99, or a little less than 25 cents a pack. So whatever. Frozen pizza, number 4. This was one of the most shocking items I found in the store, because each one of these pizzas is $5 each, which is, it's It's a supreme pizza, but it's still a fucking frozen pizza. And it's not even DiGiorno.
I feel like frozen pizza is like one of the biggest scams. Well, there's actually like an index that shows if the economy's doing bad or not, depending on how many frozen pizzas are being bought. Because if more people are buying frozen pizzas, that's showing that they don't want to actually buy takeout or go to a restaurant, but they want some sort of special meal that feels different. But regardless, I think a frozen pizza is like they're cheap, but they're bad. Like, they're objectively bad. Like, even like my favorite frozen pizza is like a Screamin' Sicilian. Still ass, comparable to like any regular like delivery pizza place.
Which is like the best one. So survey says,
and real pizza is not expensive. You could get like an extra large Domino's pizza for like fucking $15.
thrifty or shifty. And I thought this was gonna be a slam dunk for shifty. No way could anyone in their right mind charge over $5 for a Red Baron pizza. But sure enough, they do. This same thing is being sold at my local grocery store for
hell no. Yeah, you can, bro. What? See, now I'm looking. How much do we think an extra large Domino's pizza is? You could get an extra large barbecue chicken pizza for $15. A plane's probably like $12.
$5.99. $1 more for Red Baron. What happened to this country? I don't even know how we went.
Too much. I feel like that's the one thing that's like, that's a pretty valid price. Like, dude, you're getting like fucking 5,000 calories of food.
In this game, folks, I feel like we're losing, no matter what we do. How did it get so dark? This was supposed to be a fun history lesson about the dollar store. What's the next segment? Oh, good. The section is called The Human Cost of a Dollar Store. Fantastic. Dollar stores aren't always a value.
This one might be slightly disturbing. A case almost too gruesome to mention. Ed Gein. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know who Ed Gein was until that, like, Netflix show came out about him. I know, he's part of what inspired Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but I just knew he was somebody that, like, skinned people. He is, like, one of, if not the worst serial killers.
This case takes place in the USA and spans over a number of years. On a cold November day in 1957...
Where does it take place? Where was he in the U.S.? I feel like probably, like, Iowa. Somewhere in like the Midwest.
On a cold November day in 1957, the police in the small town of Plainville, Wisconsin made
Wisconsin, I was wrong.
A discovery so vile that it would inspire horror movies for generations. This is the true story of Ed Gein. Edward Theodore Gein was born on the 27th of August 1906. He was the second of two boys, born to George and Augusta Gein. When Ed was about 8 years old in...
Bro, what is this picture? Are they like 10 years old in this? These are his parents? That's his dad and his mom. He has a mustache? Yeah, but I'm saying they both look like young. Is this AI? There's no way this is AI generated. They wouldn't make it look like that. I feel like AI would look more normal.
And Augusta Gein. When Ed was about 8 years old in 1914, the Gein family moved to a 155-acre farm outside of Plainfield. A remote rural...
But, like, what makes somebody... I understand getting into the psychology of, like, okay, nature and nurture kind of combining to make a serial killer in, like, the most, gruesome way. I feel like even then, there's a difference between serial killers that have an obsession with killing people and then Ed Gein, who, like, enjoys the process of skinning bodies and, like, wearing people's skin. That is way, like... even more what the fuck than, somebody that's just like, yeah, I'll kill somebody every 6 months. Like, both are crazy. Both are serial killers. One's just like, dude, this is even, like, I feel like not even human level of...
area in central Wisconsin.
You know what I'm trying to say? Like, I don't want to compare serial killers. But, like, I feel like there's a difference between some guy that just, like, kills random people on the street even and, like, a guy that, like, wears skin. That's way more disturbing.
Wisconsin. Ed's father George was a volatile alcoholic who struggled to even hold down a job. He often left the child rearing to Augusta, and when he did interact with the boys, it was with his fists. George would beat Ed and his older brother Henry, sometimes striking Ed in the head so hard that his ears would ring. By contrast, Ed's mother Augusta was the dominant force in the household. She was extremely religious and fanatically strict.
All right, never mind. It makes sense. He had domestic problems on one end and then an extremely religious household that was, like, two ends of a fucking rope just pulling him at the same time.
She would often preach to the boys that the world was full of immoral and sinful people. In Augusta's view, all women, except herself, were fallen and impure. In her eyes, they were naturally promiscuous and instruments of the devil. She told her sons that sex and temptation lurked everywhere, and she
But like, is there really like a level of like, obviously you got to blame Ed Gein for, you know, killing and skinning people, but at the same time, it's like, if he wasn't raised in a household where he was getting spewed this stuff, like, would he have been that bad of a person comparably? Like, I obviously I understand there's like a mental imbalance in their brain, and like people talk about how like serial killers have certain things wrong with their brain, like neurologically, that like makes them more predisposed for that. But I feel like if you have just the genetics and then good nurture, it's like, okay, maybe they get into trouble, but not to the point where they're like murdering people. Like if you're like, what parent is growing up and going, yeah, all women are devil spawn except me, and you're like instilling this into your 5-year-old child, like from a young age, like, yes, all women are evil.
forbid them from having girlfriends or even friends in town. Augusta even
And they're not allowed to have friends. Okay.
predicted that God would punish the world for its sins. She told the boys that modern women's fashion like short skirts and makeup were signs of impending doom. Despite this, Ed idolized his mother. He loved and feared her to an extreme degree. From a young age, Ed was described as shy, socially awkward, and utterly devoted to his mother. He rarely even left the farm, except to attend school, where classmates later recalled him as an odd boy who would sometimes laugh to himself as if he was hearing voices. At home, Augusta kept Ed and Henry busy with chores and strict discipline. She discouraged any outside friendships. If Ed tried to make friends,
What's the long-term plan? Like, she's insane. So, like, what's the long-term plan for your child there? Like, I'm gonna have him grow up on the farm and then stay here forever and not know anyone? Like, what's the end goal here? Because you're not, like, if she's heavily religious, she's not making a good Christian boy. She's making a secluded, misogynistic hermit man that is, like, hating all of society.
Augusta would punish him severely. She wouldn't physically harm him, but she would scream in his face that he was going to hell, something that he likely feared. As a result, Ed grew up essentially friendless and sheltered, with Augusta as the center of his world. Psychologists later suggested that her overbearing, puritanical parenting might have led Ed to develop an unhealthy obsession with her. Now, there is one story from Ed's childhood that gets mentioned in some sources. According to some, Ed snuck into the farm slaughterhouse, and there he quietly watched as his mother slaughtered a pig. As the story goes, upon seeing the pig being killed, Ed had his first orgasm. In the 1930s,
Oh my God. Was he, like, attracted to his mom as well? Or was it just, like, he just liked watching a pig die?
as an adult, Ed mostly worked as a farmhand and a handyman. He and his brother picked up the odd jobs around town to help make ends meet after their father's drinking finally caught up with him. In April of 1940, George Gein died of heart failure at 66. Ed was 34. With George gone, Augusta's hold on her sons only tightened. However, Henry voiced concerns about Ed's attachment to their mother. He found it unhealthy how he worshipped her and obeyed her every word. On the 16th of May 1944,
Yeah, I think I get it more where it's like when you're a kid, you know, you kind of look up to your parents and your mom in that way where it's like, okay, you know, whatever you say goes. I investigated the JoJo Siwa cruise.
I have been to North Korea, the bowels of Dubai, and New Jersey.
All right. All right.
And what if I told you I found a place worse than all three? What if I told you that to enter such a place would cost thousands of dollars?
What if I told you that place is the JoJo Siwa Cruise Extravaganza?
Where you
Is this a whole cruise for JoJo Siwa? I didn't even hear about. There's no way. It's probably just like a show she has with a little package.
You and JoJo Siwa can sail across the Caribbean aboard one of the biggest aquatic monstrosities since the Titanic. Don't ask how much the workers make. It's definitely not $3 an hour. Get a burger at our old-timey Johnny Rockets American Diner. Don't dive into why there's a black plume of smoke coming out of the butthole of the engine, and dive into Sugar Beach and get a lollipop. And do not ask why all the labor on board comes from India, the Philippines, and Indonesia.
Oh my God. Yeah, no, it's, you know what it is? It's because there's like weird loophole laws where they don't even need American visas. Like they don't need American visas. They don't need green cards. They don't need American citizenship at all. Like if you work on Carnival Cruise and you're leaving out of Miami, you like when I went on the Virgin Voyages cruise, the vlog's not out yet, but at the time, you know, people on YouTube see this, it might be. Me and Jack went on Virgin Voyages, and every person was from a different country. Like, all the tattoo artists were from different countries. The bartenders were from, like, Croatia, Bosnia, Mexico, everywhere. Like, every worker was a different nationality, contracted from a different place. I asked some of them, I was like, where'd you find this job? And he was like, LinkedIn, or, like, Indeed, or some shit. I was like, bro, really? He was like, yeah, I'm here on the boat for, like, 4 months now. I was like, ooh, living on that fucking thing.
For 3 nights, JoJo Siwa is taking over a Royal Caribbean cruise ship to perform a song, teach a glitter class, and host a cabana party. I paid $3,000 to go on this because
$3,000 for the JoJo Siwa cruise? Bro. And the whole cruise is around her? There's no way she was able to contract that big of a fucking cruise ship to do this. I feel like it's just a cruise that she happens to be performing on.
in my life, and this is my job now. But there's also thousands of dollars in bonus activities like meet and greets, hibachi dinners, and movie nights with JoJo herself in her hotel room. But I've never been on a cruise in my whole life. And me and JoJo Siwa were actually both on Nickelodeon, so really, I just want to see how my colleague is doing.
Welcome to the JoJo Cruise, everybody.
Why is everybody 45? Wait, does she have audience members that old? Wait, what the fuck? Why is everybody, what? The JoJo Siwa I remember was selling like hair bows to like 8-year-olds.
Going on the JoJo Siwa cruise.
Okay. Are you checking that bag in?
You would have thought I was getting on Noah's damn ark the way people were congregating to get on this boat. And I felt so underprepared. Like, people had, like, matching t-shirts.
Nah, this is not a JoJo Siwa cruise, bro. I'm telling you, Ben, bro, you gotta be marketing this as, like, there's no way. I feel like this is a cruise and there was, like, a side package to meet JoJo Siwa. There's no shot all fucking, like, 4,000, 10,000 people on this cruise ship are here to see JoJo.
That said, "Aw, ship, it's a trip." What the fuck?
They got one lady up there and left her to die.
Walking into one of these boats.
Bro, cruisers are a different category of people, like Disney adults. Like, they're their own, like, it's like a club. You know, like, people that take, like, you're a cruise person. Most people don't travel on cruises. Like, if I'm traveling, I'm going on a plane. Like, I'm flying to a destination. I want to be there. I might, like, travel destination to destination there. And then there's people that only get on cruises and go to different places through that. I just feel like it's not an authentic way to... It's fun. Like, I had fun on the cruise. I've only been on one. But, like, I feel like it's way more enriching of an experience to fly to, like, Italy, stay there for a week, and, like, travel around Europe, then, like, be on a cruise, hop off for 8 hours, experience Rome, and then get back on. It's like, it feels like you're speed running an experience.
Boats feels like how krill probably feel when they get sucked into a whale. Although instead of a beautiful symbiotic relationship between the two, I feel like I'm getting trapped into one of the most concentrated forms of capitalism.
They are blasting EDM. I don't know where the fuck to go.
I have never been more disoriented in my...
It was a very overwhelming experience. This is a lot larger of a cruise ship than I went on. But when me and Jack got on the cruise, I had no idea where anything was. And for the first, like, 3 hours, you kind of just wander. Because it's fucking huge. You have no idea where anything is. You don't know where your room is. You don't know where restaurants are. There's like 15 floors.
fucking life. Some people were navigating this boat with almost impeccable muscle memory.
Yeah, they've been here a
I
bunch.
was lost as hell, and I had no idea where to go because there was 18 floors on this boat.
Sanitizing the rooms is a good sign. That means no penta, no Ebola. Throughout this video, I'm probably gonna get like a lot of comments saying like, oh boy, aren't you fun at parties?
I'm not fun at parties. That's why you're watching this. Okay. Room tour. I'm so excited to be going to the Bahamas in the beautiful Caribbean weather, and I can't wait to look out my window and see.
Yo, on mine I had a balcony. Yo, your window view is the fucking like mall front. Yo, this is literally just like random jewelry kiosks. This is terrible. Holy shit. This costs $3,000
Watch kiosk and
for a weekend. This is like you leave on Friday, get back on Monday. Wow.
book this.
How much was yours? I don't know. Like, see, I don't know how to compare because I don't know how all-inclusive his is. Like, all of our food was included, but the drinks weren't. I think it was like $2,000. Maybe like $2,500. But it's like an adult-only cruise. It's not as big. So, I mean, like, you kind of compare in that sense. But I don't know, dude. To have a view like that.
I knew there was one room left.
Like, this room should be really cheap. Oh, he got the last room. So this is a dog shit place.
And I knew there was like no description of what it would be like. And it's nice, but what they got JoJo
Oh, does he have a balcony, though? It looks like he might have a balcony.
fucking posted up in.
Do you know how much that costs?
Anyways, the schedule is so packed.
Yeah, we tried to, when I went on the Virgin Voyages cruise, we tried to get the Rockstar suite. It was like $17,000, but I was not paying that, and Jack wasn't paying that shit either. So we were like, yeah, we're influencers. Is there a way that we could, like, you know... They fucking dubbed the shit out of us. Hey, so, like, is there any way we could, like, maybe, you know... Bro, and that shit was empty. I'm almost certain nobody stayed in that room. Maybe they upgraded someone, but, like, to the day that it was booked, that shit was open. And I'm like, wow, they'd rather have that be empty than, like, just fucking give it away.
Surprisingly, I really thought it would be like you pull up and she goes, and then she like fucks off on a helicopter to somewhere. No, there's like 10 events. You're coming with me in every single one. I gotta immediately
There's
rush
10 JoJo Siwa events.
downstairs to register for all the JoJo Siwa activities. I gotta get my goodie bag. Then I get to meet her. I get to have a meet and greet photo op with her. Then something called JoJo Games. JoJo Games.
I could never do that shit, bro. Like, people ask me if I do a meet and greet, and I'm like, bro, if you see me in, like, you know, public or TwitchCon or some shit, like, I'll take a picture. Like, I'm not about to charge $500.
The deaths of both his father and grandfather. His health could be one reason for him to publicly prepare a potential successor. Is North Korea's regime actually grooming Kim Jong-un?
Okay, yeah, but let's play this out. Kim Jong-un dies in 2 years. Is Kim Jong-un taking power at 15? Like, or is the sister taking power? Like, is she just becoming leader that young? There's no fucking way. You wouldn't be able to. Like, chat, I like fully believe, like, this isn't like Alexander the fucking Great, right? Like, this is not, we're not in the 1200s anymore or some shit. Like, you cannot lead a country that young. I genuinely believe that, like, okay, this is my take. I think 35 is a little old to be president. I think you should be able to be president at 30. I think being a leader in your 20s is bad. I understand you're an adult. You don't know how to lead. I could not lead a country. What? Like, you gotta be like 30. You're gonna have like 10 years of adulthood under your belt to be able to lead a country. I think it should be 30 to 60. 65. I think 30 to 65. After 65, you're an old fart. Sorry. Get the fuck out of here, right? You should be chilling in a fucking Adirondack chair, feeding the birds, buddy. You should not be running a country. But 35's a little old. I think like 30 you should be able to run. I think like 29, like in your 20s, no.
Some observers think her public appearances primarily serve her father's interests. After all, Kim Jong-un is showcasing...
That's a horrible take. Can you say why? After 65, you reach an age where your brain is mentally declining rapidly, unless you're an extremely healthy person, which most of America is not. Beyond that, you're a dying generation. If you're above 65, the people that you grew up with are dying. You don't understand the way the world works anymore as you did. There are people in their 60s, 70s, and 80s that are with it, but not with it to the extent that they genuinely understand how to run a country. I firmly believe that. I don't understand why we have old farts running for fucking office. I understand that old people in the masses vote the most, also have the most money, and sway elections the most, but it's like, I would love a president that's like 45. Can we please have somebody that's like young Gen X, old millennial? Like, get the fuck out of here with this shit that's like, why are there people that... Zoran can't run. He's not a born American. Why are we having people run the... Mamdani can be mayor, but Mamdani can't be president, right? You have to be a born citizen. Joe Biden, I don't think... it's like, that's where... What we're getting every year is like two shitters. I mean, Kamala came up, but her, Harris's, run was like kind of rushed, and it was in the middle because like Joe Biden was literally supposed to be running. And then it was like the first fucking debate just went so shitty that it was like, okay, we're slotting Harris in. And so I think that was just, it just wasn't going to work. But I'm saying before that, Biden-Trump shithole. And then Biden-Trump again, it's like, bro, cut out. Stop it. Let's get somebody that's like 40 to 50. 40 to 50. Let's have somebody 40 to 50,
Facing her at a time when his rule is under huge pressure. When COVID hit, North Korea sealed itself off completely. Around the same time, China stopped trading with North Korea. This led to a dramatic spike in inflation.
And also, side note, sorry for getting political warning. Can we stop having presidential candidates that just dick ride Israel with every aspect of their being on both sides? That's like the one thing that I think both political parties agree with right now is that like everyone in the fucking government dick rides Israel. It's like, stop that.
Inflation and skyrocketing food prices. Maybe Kim Jong-un is using his daughter to boost his own image.
Like they actually are holding the nutsack of the United States. It's unreal.
To project a softer image and to present himself as a loving father figure. North Korea is also deeply patriarchal. A look at North Korea's leadership history shows that so far it's been only men. Women are heavily underrepresented in politics and...
Sorry, I gotta rewind.
Spiking around huge pressure interests. After all, Kim Jong-un is showcasing her at a time when his rule is under huge pressure. When COVID hit, North Korea sealed itself off completely. Around the same time, China stopped trading with North Korea. This led to a dramatic spike in...
China stopped trading with North Korea during COVID? Did they restart?
Inflation and skyrocketing.
Wow. Rice prices in North Korea have 7x'd since 2023.
Food prices. Maybe Kim Jong-un is using his daughter to boost his own image, to project a softer image,
or 6x'd,
and to present himself as a loving father figure. North Korea is also deeply patriarchal. A look at North Korea's leadership history shows that so far it's been only men. Women...
That's what I was gonna say. I feel like that's very, very shocking. I mean, I'm not sitting here and being like Kim Jong-un should have his son lead. I think we should just stop having them as a dictatorship. But I think it's like I'm kind of surprised that Kim Jong-un is having a female heir.
Are heavily underrepresented in politics and society in general, and systematically discriminated. For decades, it was practically impossible to imagine a female supreme leader. But things seem to have changed under Kim Jong-un. His sister Kim...
I think because Kim Yo-jong has so much of a chokehold on the political power of North Korea as well. I think they're always back and forth. And I think they both agreed that his daughter is probably best.
Yo-jong is the first woman to hold a central position within the regime. She's vice director of the Propaganda and Agitation Department and the country's most prominent voice in foreign policy. Whenever her brother meets with other heads of state, Kim Yo-jong is at his side. But now she is considered one of the most powerful people in North Korea and even a potential successor in her own right. We've made an entire video about her. But there's one thing that speaks against Kim Yo-jong succeeding her brother. North Korea's rule of succession demands that the current dictator be succeeded by a direct offspring. Selecting the sister would be a deviation from that direct bloodline.
How?
Selecting the daughter wouldn't.
Blood
Wait, what?
Rule of succession demands that the current dictator be succeeded by a direct offspring. Selecting the sister would be a deviation from that.
Oh! Because they're worried he's going to die soon, and he can't make her leader. So he has to make one of his kids leaders, and he's not showing his one oldest son for some reason, and his other son's like 6. So
Direct bloodline. Selecting the daughter wouldn't.
blood is more than gender. There's a different hierarchy because they're like king or they're like gods, and also it's the fourth generation of dictatorship. So it should be new, something new. So a woman could be very excited for North Korea.
State media have started referring to Jue as the respected daughter, general, and morning star. All these titles carry a highly
bro,
symbolic
they're giving her Morning Star General.
weight that suggests she may be primed for power. However, to this day, neither her exact age nor her name have been officially confirmed. We can't know for sure what's happening behind closed doors, about the power struggles that may be unfolding or the expectations placed on her. Maybe Kim Jong-un just wants
I just can't imagine a world where he dies in like 3 years, she becomes supreme leader at 16, and then has to meet with fucking Donald Trump. Like, that would be like actually fucking, I feel like I'd be hallucinating if I was watching that.
to project the image of a loving father. Maybe he's deliberately keeping succession open to make sure he will have more than just a single option. Maybe he's really preparing Jue to become the first woman to rule the country. There would be a technical problem though. In North Korea, children inherit their father's surname. So if Kim Jue becomes supreme leader, her future children would carry a different one. The Kim dynasty would end with her. But
Ooh, but you don't think they would make a rule where like whoever her husband is would take her name instead?
Kim Jong-un is a
I feel like in the case of like a ruler, I feel like she would give her kids her name. It's also like very confusing because it's like when you have a like who like the Kim Jong-un's wife is like some famous actress, you know, or a singer in Korea. Like she's like a very well-regarded woman. Who would Kim Jue later in life marry? Like a general or somebody in military power or like somebody that's famous? Because like it always seems that like the leader always picks somebody of other importance or power in the country versus someone that's just like a random citizen, a politician. Yeah, it would probably be like another general or somebody in the circle
of succession.
Wow. I don't know, man. I just love watching videos about North Korea. I just find it so fucking fascinating. I think Fern does a great job at it, too. Bought by PE firm. What, private equity? Yeah, I think Fern is partly owned by private equity, but I don't think that ruined their channel. I say no to private equity. Last Fern video I have watched. I hate to break the news to Susu986, but like 80% of the biggest YouTube channels on YouTube are owned by private equity. We're going to actually watch a video on Sunday about private equity and YouTube channels again, but like I don't think people realize that like most big YouTube channel, not most, many big YouTube channels that you watch are owned by private equity. I have been reached out to by private equity firms. I am not owned by them because the deals they give are very weird and it was like a constant back and forth, but no, I am not owned by private equity, no. But there are other big YouTube channels that are. And I know some of them, but I cannot say. I cannot say. But many of them are owned by, what is private equity? They basically own a stake of your business. So I'll talk about it on Sunday. We're talking about it on Sunday. Ask follow-up questions on Sunday, because we'll watch the video then. Actually, we'll go pee again. I'm actually losing brain cells watching this. Bro, like, it's the same yeah, you're a 4, if you're a 4, but you're a 4 that doesn't take care of themselves, well, you're a 7. You're 7. You just need to work out. Like, I feel like we're actually just pulling shit out of our ass. Like, all 4s are 7s, but they just don't care. But earlier, you said 1s are 4s, or 2s are 4s that don't care. So by that logic, if you're a 2, you're actually a 4 that doesn't care. But if you're a 4, you're actually a 7 that doesn't care. So in reality, everyone's a 10, but they just don't care. This is literally, I feel like, what are we fucking watching right now?
Level 5. Dead center. The perfect average. You're not ugly, but nobody is writing poems about you either. You're not getting stared at for the bad reasons or any good reasons. You're just existing. This is where most people actually are statistically. If you think you're a 7,
Yeah.
there's a very real chance you're a 5. And
No. We watched a whole fucking video about this shit, dude. The average is 7. The average is 7. I know between the scale of 1 and 10, the average is a 5. But if you poll people, if they go, that guy's average, like, don't ask, go walk up to somebody, how attractive is this person? Don't say on a scale of 1 to 10. Oh, they're average. What would you rate them? A 7. They're not going to say a 5 because a 5 is an insult. Sub 6, you're saying somebody's ugly. You're not saying they're fucking average. If you go a little below average, a 3.5. Whoa, dude, 35%? You're saying that guy's fugly.
I'm so sorry to break the news to you, but if your mom and grandma kept calling you handsome for the most of your life, they only did that because they love you.
What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Everybody's gonna do that. Everybody's mom is gonna be like, oh, you're so handsome. It doesn't matter.
The rest of the world couldn't
All right, so if your mom calls you handsome, that means you're a 5.
give 2 shits about you. Daily life at a 5 is comfortable, but very unremarkable. People are polite, but not enthusiastic. Customer service is standard, not rude, but not really friendly either. On dating apps, you get some matches, but mostly you still get ghosted. Relationships absolutely happen at this level though. Most couples in the world are just 2 5s who found each other and agreed to be average together. And honestly, that might be the most beautiful thing on this list. No ego, no games, just 2 regular people choosing each other for themselves.
Bro, like, he's trying, like, he literally goes, yo, you're so average. Like, you're not really ugly, but you're attractive. But, like, the beauty is, like, you found somebody that's also kind of, like, mid as shit. It's like, it's like a sneak diss. Like, this whole video is like, yeah, if you're a 5, you kind of suck, but, like, it's kind of beautiful you found somebody that also kind of sucks.
The 5 and 5 couple that stays together for 40 years is happier than the 9 and 9 power couple that implodes in 2. Look it up. Stability beats excitement long term every single time. Level 6.
But that has less to do with attractiveness and more to do with just relationship dynamics. It's people that are picking partners over from attraction versus personality. Like, that doesn't have to do with whether or not you're a 9. You could be 2 3s and pick each other because you just don't mend well.
Level 6 is where strangers on the boat give you a second glance. Girls will be like, he's...
At a 6, people are given second glances, dude. What's going to happen at a 10? People come in their pants? Like, I don't understand. What the fuck? This scale is actually absurd.
And at this stage, girls actually respond to your cold DMs. Not all of them, but you get a date or 2 every week now. Social
date or 2 every week? What the fuck? What do we have? Unlimited free time? Do we got a JOB? How are you going on 2 dates a week? We're shooting 104 a year?
The changes are very real. People laugh at your jokes a little harder, conversations last a little bit longer, and job interviews go way smoother. because the attractiveness bias is scientifically proven. Hiring managers subconsciously associate good looks with competence. Level 7. Level 7, you're above average, and everyone knows it. Compliments from strangers become a regular thing. Girls shoot their
I
shot
don't know, bro. I think it depends on the job.
at you in real life and over Instagram DMs. You could probably start making out with strangers in the club without uttering a single word and not get an essay case, but not that you should. Level 8. Level 8 is where life finally becomes easy mode, and everyone around you can notice it. Walk into a party and the energy shifts to completely being about you. The bouncers
Bro, what are you talking about? I've never seen this happen. I've never seen this happen. Have you ever been in a public setting where like somebody you would say an 8 walks in and everybody just goes, sorry, George is here. Hey, you're an 8.
lets you skip the line, not because of who you know, but because of
You're a
what
5, so of course. Yeah, Face IQ did say I was a normie. I was a 5.
you look like. At this level, dating and getting laid
So maybe I just don't notice it.
becomes almost absurdly easy. Multiple people are interested at you at any given time. The paradox of choice kicks in very quickly. Too many options leads to picking nobody. A lot of 8s have messy love lives. But the sad reality is that most 8s never developed a personality because they never had to. If you talk to them, all they do is smile and show off their looks. Life handed them
Brother, this is like, I feel like I'm watching like a lizard that turned conscious explaining how like dating works.
everything on a platter since middle school, so they have no humor or any bit of authentic personality. An 8 with no personality is the most boring person you'll ever meet. Level 9. At level 9, reality starts bending in your favor. People stare you down when you walk outside the streets, they stumble over their words, people get physically nervous when they look at you. A 9 on social media
Brother,
is
what? Yo, let me give you an example of somebody that's like a 9 or 10. Vinny Hacker. Very attractive man. Met him in public, talked to him in public. I'm not sitting there going, just a regular ass dude, bro. What? What the fuck are we talking about?
a different universe. Post a 15-second TikTok doing absolutely nothing and maybe just smile a little and you'll get
I think if I did look, I think if I met Marlon though, I kind of would stare at him.
a million views.
I'd be like,
However, keep in mind you are so attractive that genuine friendships
bro,
and
Marlon has like literally perfect facial features. I'm not saying stare at him in like an annoying sense. I'm saying like if I look, I like part of me would be like in the back of my head, I'm having a conversation. I'd be like, dude, this guy looks fucking unreal,
romantic partners become rare,
almost uncanny.
almost impossible to find because they are all jealous of you. Guys view you as a threat before you even open your mouth. And everybody assumes you're a player who treats people like garbage. Level 10. A lot of people say a 10 does not exist, but I'm sure they haven't heard of Dolph Lundgren. This man is a 6'5" male model. I mean,
Dolph Lundgren, the guy that plays the fucking Russian guy in Rocky. Dolph Lundgren is not a 10. He's an attractive guy, but like a 10?
was a male model. He was a European karate champion 2 years in a row. He won the Australian heavyweight tournament,
Okay, that's
holds
all right.
a 4th degree black belt in Kyokushin karate, has a master's degree in chemical engineering, and he got a Fulbright scholarship to MIT. He has a reported
All right, he's a 10.
IQ of 160, which
All right,
puts
he's
him
a
in the
10.
same category as Einstein.
Oh my god.
If you think that's it, he also speaks 5 languages fluently:
Fuck.
Swedish, English, German, French, and Spanish. He served in the Swedish Marine Corps, worked as a bouncer. He became Grace Jones' personal bodyguard, started dating her, and even rode a Yamaha motorcycle to his first day at MIT with her on the back, dressed head to toe in a leather jacket. But he decided that MIT was not
That's
for
kind
him.
of aura.
At this level, reality doesn't just bend, it surrenders. Every room rearranges itself when a 10 walks in. Conversations stop.
All right, yeah, Dolph Lundgren, bro. I mean, like, I feel like this is an anomaly.
People forget what they were even talking about, and jobs don't get applied for. They get offered to you on a silver plate. Relationships, you don't have to work for them. They all come to you. The word no becomes something that other people experience, but you don't. But here's the twist. Even Dolph Lundgren, the closest thing to a real-life cheat code, was once a scrawny, weak kid who got bullied and called a loser by his own father. He described himself as a runt. The 10 you see today was built from pain, discipline, and an insane refusal to stay where he started, which proves the most important point of this entire video.
If you're a 2, you're actually a 4 that doesn't care. And if you're a 4, you're actually a 7 that doesn't care. And if you're a 7, you're actually like a 9 that doesn't care.
God has given everybody different cards to play in this life. Some are born really attractive, and some of us are not born with the best facial features. But this shouldn't stop you from trying your best, because somebody who's a 1 can ascend and become a 10, and also somebody who's a 10, if they don't work hard, they will lose the features God has given them, and they can end up being a 1.
Okay, but I think it also depends on subjective attractiveness based on a populace. That was a good video. It was it was a fun video. All right, chat, hold up. W React segment. Now it is time, chat. Hold up.
For consumers, and they often hurt local businesses. But guess what? They are awful to their employees. 92% of Dollar General workers earn less than $15 an hour, which, just in case you weren't paying attention, $15 an hour is not livable anywhere in the United States anymore. You could be in Kansas and you're Not only are these staffers underpaid, but they also have to work with the bare bones staffing. Oftentimes, dollar stores only have 2 people working at once. And that makes things really complicated, considering that they're always trying to sell balloons at the front of their store. Just one parent trying to buy a balloon for their child that they love will completely f over an entire shift at Dollar General. Not to mention that since there's only 2 people working, you basically have to do everything. You ring people up, you stock the shelves, you clean. Go to any grocery store, they have like 40 people doing all those jobs. There are people who are making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year who don't even work remotely as hard. Former dollar store employees report being expected to work long hours with little or no overtime. So not only is this wildly exploitative, it's also extremely unsafe.
No bathroom breaks, potentially, as well.
Without time to take care of stocking, the merchandise piles up in the aisles. I don't know if you've been to a dollar store.
That's what I experienced at that $1
recently, but it looks like a f***ing bomb went off. And federal safety inspections have repeatedly found
Yeah, no, they are always dirty, dude. There's always like parts of the store that are just like closed.
Blocked exit routes, fire hazards, and unsafely stacked merchandise. In 2024, Dollar General paid a $12 million fine to the government for workplace safety violations. And nothing changed. They were just like, yeah, we do that shit. Here's the money for it, but we're not it's way cheaper to just not pay these people than it is to pay you guys, so f it. But a blocked exit is the least of your worries at the dollar store. Because of their lack of security and small numbers of employees, they get robbed all the fucking time. There's
What are you robbing from a Dollar General that's of value at all? The cash register with fucking $9.38 in it.
Any 50-50 coin flip. If you walk into a dollar store, it's currently in the middle of a mugging. In Dayton, Ohio, 81 criminal incidents were counted by police at dollar stores in 2023. And while the majority of them involved theft, several
go into the Dollar General, rob them from everything. We just got $38. $38 and we stole 2 things, the detergent, for free.
Several of them were robberies. Robberies are...
I could do 27 dishwasher cycles and fucking 15 laundry loads.
Incredibly common at the dollar store. And I know they're an easy target because they got one dude called Todd running the shop, but how much money could you squeeze out of a fucking dollar store? I'm sure they have $20 in cash behind the register, but man, they think it might be worth it because people fucking die a lot during these. According to data from the Gun Violence Archive, 172 people have been injured in Dollar General stores since 2014, and nearly 50 have died. That's too many. I mean, death is always a tragedy, but we're averaging 5 a a year here. One Ohio Dollar General employee named Dave Dukes actually experienced 3 armed robberies, so many that the company sent him to other stores in the region to train employees on how to handle themselves while a gun is being pointed at them. But after his 3rd robbery...
Yo, I'm quitting that fucking job, bro. What? If you have a training lesson as like a part of your, like, you just got the job and it's like part of your training is like, okay, so when the guy eventually comes in here and tries to rob you, just put your hands up, keep it calm.
Dukes hit his limit and he started bringing a gun to work. I don't fucking blame him. And of course, he got robbed again at Dollar General and he fucking shot the dude and killed somebody. All of this over cotton candy Faygo. All right, this is bad.
Did he get in trouble for bringing a gun to work, though?
This was not as fun as I thought it was going to be. We got to make this fun. Okay, goofy dollar store names in other countries. That's more like it. Okay, we'll end on a fun note. We'll just talk about this, how the Europeans name their dumb shit. In Germany, you get 1 hero shop, which is pretty boring. Japan has 100 yen shops, which is kind of fun. I don't get why Asian...
100 yen? Isn't 100 yen like nothing? 100 yen to USD. That's 63 cents. What the fuck are they selling at the 100 yen store? That's not even $1.
Countries have denominations of money that are so much, though. I don't get that. Like, they're like, oh yeah, that hamburger costs 1,400 yen. Just make it 14. Take a couple zeros off that bitch. I don't know why we do that. Like South Korea, 1,000 won shop. Like, make it $1. Why? Just cut the zero.
Yeah, well, no, there's places that have even worse than that. It'll be like the 5 USD would equate to like 30,000 of their currency.
Off of it. Vietnam, 10K stores. You see what I'm saying? Dollarama in Canada. That's fun. That's a fun one. The UK used to have a 3-penny stores, which sounds dumb, but now they have Poundland, which is where I took your mother last night. And of course, Poland has I have no clue.
Zistko old 5s.
I don't know. Chris, put it on the screen. I have no clue how to say that. There's a 5 in there. 5's watch. Nothing like a little xenophobia to take the edge off. But before I go, I want to make one thing abundantly clear. I don't think it's bad to shop at the dollar store. I don't think that's a bad thing to do. And I'm not shaming anyone for doing it. You guys aren't the problem. That's absolutely fine. Sometimes you can really stretch your George Washington shopping at these fine retailers. However, I think it's important to realize just how these stores work, and that's by feeding off of our misery. They give less, they charge more, they destroy small businesses, and create practically death traps. As one retail researcher expertly put it, what the dollar stores are betting on in a large way is that we are going to have a permanent underclass in America, based on the concept that the jobs went away and the jobs are never coming back, and that things aren't going to get better in any of these places. So on that super fun note, thanks for watching Big Tug. New videos every Saturday and sometimes Wednesday. Like, comment, and subscribe. Do all those things. Shout out the extra Tuglets. All my little bargain boys. They're all...
He does promote his fucking Extra Tug website very well.
$4 a month.
Oh, he's a shitload of subscribers. Those are all A's. Wow, he has fucking 9 people subbing to him, all called Bigger Tug. WVed. Who will rule North Korea next?
This is the most dangerous child in the world. She's probably 12 or 13 years old. At first glance, she looks like any other girl her age. But her future is anything but ordinary. One day, she might succeed her father, one of the most ruthless dictators of our time.
Well, that's what he sounds like. Yo, actually, I've watched so many videos about Kim Jong-un, and I actually think I've heard Kim Jong-un speak like maybe 5 times ever.
In 2022, she appeared out of
I always wonder, like, what do you think? Obviously, you know, different time zones, but like, what do you think Kim Jong-un is doing right now? Like, is he always up to some like dictator type shit, or is there ever a day where he's just like, I'm off? Because I feel like a lot of the time he's got to be doing nothing. Like, I know he's a leader, but I'm saying like, there's no way it's always like appearances, checking things. Because that's also, like, an unenjoyable life. Like, unless it's just, like, his life is being obsessed with power.
But since then, she's been seen at Kim Jong-un's side, again and again. At military parades, missile tests, and official state visits.
Oh, God, man. I always just get nervous that, like, whoever's after Kim Jong-un's going to be even more evil. And I feel like even though Kim Jong-un is crazy and a dictator and, you know, a bad human, he's not as bad as his father was. And his father wasn't as bad as his father was. So, is there a world where she, even though Kim Jong-un is effectively training her since her childhood to be a dictator, is there a world where she's not as bad? Yeah, but I feel like there's also an equal chance that she's, like, worse. I'm also going to have that stereotypical opinion. I mean, you could say this is, like, sexist in some sense, but I think, like, women tend to be a lot nicer. You know, like, there are women dictators historically, but I'm saying, like, realistically, I don't think she will be as bad as Kim.
Why is North Korea suddenly putting her on display? Who is she really? We went through hours of footage, dozens of reports, and Secret Service intel.
Bro, I always think it's crazy, too, that Kim Jong-un's older... Kim Jong-un wasn't supposed to be the dictator. It was supposed to be his older brother, but Kim's father, was it Kim Il-sung, said that Kim's brother was too feminine and weak, and then he made Kim the leader.
To piece together everything we could find out about her. This is the story of Kim Jue, the girl who may one day rule North Korea. There's very little reliable information about Kim Jong-un's daughter. Our research is mostly based on reports from South Korea's National Intelligence Service, NIS, on an extensive visual analysis of thousands of hours of North Korean state TV, and on one curious interview. It's September 2013. Former basketball star Dennis Rodman has just returned.
What is with Dennis Rodman and fucking Kim Jong-un? Do they still hang out anymore or no? I also looked into this one night. Like, sometime, do you guys ever do like a deep rabbit hole on like some random, you know, piece of history or something just because you get like absurdly, you know, curious? Like, I did that with Dennis Rodman, and they're not really friends. Like, I think Dennis Rodman and a few other NBA players went to North Korea to see Kim Jong-un. And Dennis Rodman was, like, the one that I guess clicked best. But they're not, like, boys, you know? I feel like they're more kind of acquaintances that see each other than, like, actual friends. I gotta Google that. Yeah, Rodman once termed him as a friend for life. Official ceased 2017 due to travel bans, COVID, blah, blah, blah. The bond began during a basketball diplomacy trip. Yeah. Like a diplomatic trip. That's why they went. And then Kim Jong-un and Dennis Rodman rode horses, hung out, sang karaoke, became kind of friends. And then I think visited him on another occasion. But, like, they don't, like, hang out like that. totally not forced to say that? No, I don't think he is forced to say that. He's fucking Dennis Rodman. He's in the U.S. saying that shit, you know? I think from Dennis Rodman's POV, like, Kim Jong-un's a chill guy. It's like the interview. If Kim Jong-un likes you, you're going, this guy's baller. This guy's got a mansion and servants, and he could go fucking play basketball and do whatever he wants. He smokes the best cigars, drinks the best liquor, has the best food. You're like, this guy's sick, right? And then you see he has, you know, basically concentration camps that kill people for, you know, very small crimes.
Former basketball star Dennis Rodman has just returned from a trip to North Korea. He has visited Kim Jong-un and his family and talks about his experience in an interview with The Guardian.
Wow, Kim Jong-un let himself go.
He has visited Kim Jong-un and his family and talks about his experience in an interview with The Guardian. Since
Kim was like in shape.
early 2013, the two have maintained an unlikely friendship. Rodman repeatedly talks about this in public.
We laugh, we sing karaoke, we do a lot of cool things together, and we ride.
Bro, do a lot of cool things together. It's such a surface level friendship. Like, if I was with Kim, I'm keeping the conversations. So the weather. You like basketball, right? Oh, I was an NBA player. I played basketball professionally as my career. I see you're a leader. Do you like being a leader? You know, you're not gonna, if you're Dennis Rodman.
Everything JoJo Siwa until like 5 p.m. you have to pay for. So I didn't, because I quickly realized that I'm gonna be operating at a loss for this video. But there's a
so all day, every day, JoJo Siwa is pulling up to like random events that people are paying for and acting like excited about the glitter posters and shit like that.
party tonight at 5. JoJo party tonight at 5. Who's excited? But I desperately need to touch land. I need to be on solid fucking ground. Sometimes I'll be like, maybe I am on land. And then you feel it fucking rock a little bit, and it's the worst.
Oh my God, bro, chat, shut up about the Michael Jackson shit, dude. Literally lock in. It's like right at, bro, actually lock in.
Feeling ever. I feel like I'm perpetually on an edible, but I'm not. I have been sober this whole time.
Every time I've traveled somewhere and they have like a cruise ship docking, I always remember looking at them and I'm like, oh, you motherfuckers are the people from WALL-E. Because you need to be shuttled around everywhere with like 14 buffets on board. But now I'm one of them. Although I haven't found anything to eat because nothing's vegan. And should I have checked that before? Well, I did. And they said there was like one item available. And I haven't found the one item. A cruise has got to be the worst way to like experience whatever.
Bro, are they in the Bahamas or are they in like Key West right now? Because I don't know, dude. I just feel like this dock spot is like they're, oh my God, you're paying $3,000 to go on a cruise to literally just be in like the equivalent of like Florida.
Place you're going to, because you can't even experience it. You gotta have that shit wrapped up by 5 p.m. You couldn't even get dinner here if you wanted to. And if you're not there by 5, they say.
That is what I don't fuck with about cruises either. There's no time, man. And it's like, cruises don't appeal to like the fucking time schedule of somebody that wants to be on vacation and party. Because they dock at the port that they're at like 8 a.m. and they leave at 4. And if I'm hammered and staying up till 3 a.m., I'm not going to get the fuck up at 7, eat breakfast, and then get out on the water or off the boat so I could go experience this place for fucking 5 hours. It's like, I end up getting out there at 1. I have 3 hours to do shit, and then I got to leave.
Sail away without you. There are so many videos of people like getting left the fuck behind by their cruise ship. So let's see what I can experience in just 7 hours. I shit you not. 2 minutes
Nah, they're in the Bahamas, Nassau.
later. Didn't record it, obviously, but this guy just, well, he was looking a little crazy from far away, and then he just threw a fucking stick at me that hit me in the leg. And I was like, do I look backwards? So I kept doing the, and like, listen.
I just don't say shit and keep walking, bro. When I was in Miami with Jack, me and him are having a conversation. Walk by a lady, she just randomly goes, "Shut the fuck up!" And I go, I just giggle, keep walking. I'm like, I'm not about to pick a fight with a crackhead. Like,
Do it. Not in fucking Bahamas. Not on my Bahama getaway. What the fuck? I'll go check. You know what? Oh,
Never mind, it was fucking crowbar, actually. So let me see if they got tetanus shots on board. I don't think it didn't actually really leave a mark, but I was just shocked. I was just startled to be hit by a stick at 10 a.m. Jojo, where are you? Okay, so it's hot as balls. The stick guy seems to be making a return. And I stumble across this poster with Sonic looking... I don't even know.
Voted world's best bar? What is this an ad for? I am support this community, 10 a.m. to 2 a.m. daily, Harry Potter, Obama, cold drinks, hot food.
Where to begin with this poster? It is for a restaurant. It says Harry Potter Obama. It's like the
it's the Harry Potter Obama bar. Okay.
only restaurant that I can find that's like open at this hour of 10 a.m. They also do public relations training and radio TV commercials inside it. So I'm gonna go in.
I didn't know what to get. They didn't have food yet, so I ordered a Sprite and took it all.
Didn't have food yet. The fuck? Bro, that's crazy that there's a Sonic Obama bar. There's another Obama bar in San Diego that I've been to. There's more than one Obama bar that exists.
How'd you get the name for this place?
Probably President Barack Obama and also Harry Potter and Sonic.
Backpack.
And Bitcoin. Look at that shit. I mean, is this not AI brain rot? They made a fucking LED light of this. Harry Potter, Sonic, Bitcoin.
It's a backpack. Came out years ago. They had like 30 million views years ago.
Yeah, I mean, it's so random. Yeah.
Like, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you can just...
I love that though. I love a bar that is literally just like, dude, if they opened like a triple T Tung 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 Sahur bar, I would be there all day. And all the images are just of Tung 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 Sahur.
Name a bar after anything, I guess. There's been worse names. No, there hasn't.
And all they've specialty drinks that are named after all the fucking Italian AI brain rot.
Hasn't been a worse name than Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, 10 Inu Club, Bitcoin.
I headed back to the ship area, but not before passing this.
Oh my god, that is a fire business idea in like 8 years. When like younger Gen Z and like older Gen Alpha are 21, somebody should open a fucking Tung 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 Sahur bar, and that'll fucking sell so well because it'll just appeal to their nostalgia.
Holy shit, I just found ground zero of where white people get their braids from when they go on Bahama vacations.
Okay, let's do a quick vibe shift. I had no idea how dark the cruise industry is, but I decided to go on a behind-the-scenes tour that like 4 other people tagged along for, and it changed.
Oh, they actually let you like see the back rooms of a cruise ship?
The trajectory of the entire weekend for me.
How many days of work do you guys teach?
So we're working 6 months straight.
6 months straight.
6 months straight, bro. And they live in these small ass rooms. Like, they don't have the rooms that you have on a cruise. They're living like bunk beds.
Depends on who it is. Sometimes
It depends on the position.
on the position.
Okay.
For the like me, I'm a 6 months contract on board, so there's no off. Straight 6 months. We work 10 to 11 hours a day. For the regular crew member, like who was new,
No days off. No days off. But like, what if you're docked? Like, there has to be a gap time.
one who was 5 years in the company, they're working 8 months to 9.
9 months straight, dude. Do they take 3 months off after that? I feel like you'd have to. But I don't even know what are they getting paid?
And then we get off like
Oh, okay, they get 2 months off.
2 months off. Then you need to come back again.
Oh my god, what makes dollar stores so cheap? Lock in.
If I asked you what's the most popular retail chain in America, you...
Dollar General! It probably has to do with the video, not a pre-watch. You know why I know it's Dollar General, chat? And I'm f***ing certain on this. It's either Dollar General, Dollar Tree. Is because Dollar Generals pop up everywhere. At any corner, dude, flashback 5 years, you probably saw one Dollar General in like your city. Now, every fucking block, there's a Dollar General. At least in the Northeast, Dollar General, Dollar General, Dollar General. You could be in a town in the middle of nowhere, Dollar General. Big city, they got Dollar Generals every 3 feet, you know? And they're not even selling good shit. They're just selling regular freezer goods. They got bananas, apples, and fucking blueberries. And fucking lighters and cigarettes.
Probably say something stupid like...
It's like Thailand and 7-Elevens. I think it's Thailand. Yeah, Thailand 7-Eleven. How many are there? I'm pretty sure Thailand has like the most 7-Elevens per capita. There's 16,000 7-Eleven stores in Thailand. Oh my God. 200 stores open per quarter. That's more than one per day. That means if you live in Thailand, like if you're a regular Thai citizen, you're walking around and there's a new 7-Eleven in your vicinity every fucking week. Like, oh my God. Because Thailand's not that big of a country either. Like, there's a lot of people, but it's not a huge landmass.
Like CVS, Walgreens, Dwayne Reed.
Yo, CVS? No, not CVS. You know what fucking sucks and shut down? Rite Aid. Nobody goes to a Rite Aid anymore. Rite Aids are dead.
Or Walmart, or Target, or perhaps BJ's. Do you guys love BJ's? I love.
What is Rite Aid? Like a shitty CVS.
Or perhaps BJ's. Do you guys love BJ's? I love BJ's. That's a real store in New England, and it's very popular, but holy
I've been to a BJ's a few times. I've never been to a Costco. I've only been to a BJ's. It's the same thing as a Costco. Like, almost identical.
How did they not see that marketing-wise? But the biggest retailer in the U.S.
I think it's great marketing. I understand it's a bad name, but, like, same thing with Dick's. Hey, you want to go to Dick's? What? Dick's Sporting Goods. And you know, I'm never going to get over this. How is Richard nicknamed Dick? Like, they're not even the same. It's not like there's no short form. It's just, how is Richard Dick?
By number of stores is actually Dollar General. In fact, there are more dollar stores in America.
Because Rick? No, it's Dick. Richard Rick Dick? But that doesn't make sense. I could understand Richard's nickname being Rick, but Richard's nickname is also Dick. Like, you could call a Richard Dick. Richard's nickname. Dick, Rick, Rich, or Richie. The nickname Dick originated in the Middle Ages through rhyming conventions where Richard was shortened to Rick and then changed to Dick. That had to be a diss, and then it stuck, right? Like, no, if you're a Richard in the Middle Ages and they go Richard Rick and then they just start calling you Dick, I mean, like, was Dick a term for penis in the Middle Ages?
America than every Walmart, Target, McDonald's, and Starbucks combined. Who doesn't love going down to the dollar store and picking up a new flavor of Faygo? Look, they got cotton candy flavor.
They actually have the worst products ever. Yo, that's not like a Dollar General, though. That's like a Dollar Tree. If you go to a Dollar General, just has cheap stuff. A Dollar Tree is like a true dollar store. And I think everything now is like $1.25 or $1.50 because of inflation. But like everything at the store is like under $2. Those stores are awesome, but also suck. The vibe when you walk into a Dollar Tree is just grim. There's like one employee, they have like deflated balloons in the corner, and you stroll in and it's just like old Halloween decorations. It's April. Old Halloween it's April in the corner. There's just weird like gum on the floor, and you're walking around and they just have like single boxes of candy, loose off-brand sodas, Faygo, and then like freezer bacon that certainly has bacteria. That certainly has some sort of bacteria.
Flavor for only 25 cents. A fitting price for such a disgusting abomination. Oh no, it's not 25 cents. It's $1.25.
Yeah, no, that's what it is now. See, this is a Dollar Tree.
Well, that's a little upset. It's a dollar store. Why are we going over?
Dude, that I've been saying the same thing. And yo, I'm not trying to shit on Five Below. That motherfucker's 80% Five Beyond. We ain't Five Below anymore, buddy. Stop. Change the name of the store at this point. We gotta go 10 Below at that point and just make it that. Because it's like, if you walk into a Five Below, half of the store is a Five and Beyond. It's like, what are we even doing? In 20 years, it's gonna be Five Below and nothing's gonna be $5 because they can't profit. It's the same thing, bro. If you only see these in big cities, I'm talking like Philly, New York City, you know, maybe like a Miami or somewhere, but like usually like an older city. Have you ever seen a 99-cent store? They still have those in some places. What are they selling there? Off-brand lollipops? Like, what are you selling in 2026? What are you selling for less than $1? Trash. Actual actually garbage out of the trash can that's like refurbished.
For $1.
Meth? Meth is very expensive comparatively, buddy. Maybe crack? Crack pellets?
A Fago.
Faulty condoms? Recalled birth control? Like, I don't understand. Like, what are we selling there that people are buying that?
What the f? I just don't get how you're gonna lie about selling things for $1 and then not only that, sell me something that should be literally a nickel. It's cotton candy Fago and you're gonna charge $1.25 for that? Have some credibility. But that's just the thing. Hardly anything in the dollar store actually costs $1 anymore. They're all liars.
Yeah, but Dollar General, see, Dollar General, right? When you, like, that's the real facade of these places. Some of them stick true to the name. I'm not upset at a Dollar Tree changing it to $1.25 because everything's $1.25. You walk into a Dollar General, they got shit that's $50 in there. You could buy a fucking a big container of fucking laundry detergent for like $20.
Actually cost $1 anymore. They're all liars. They all sell things more than $1 and it's in their name. It's damn right unconstitutional. It's like if you found out I had a super small penis. I mean, my name's Big Tug. I gotta be packing down there. Start a rumor that I'm packing down there. And honestly, I can't think of one good reason why the dollar store would need to charge more than $1. Inflation? That's made up, print more money. But still, with prices so relatively low, it's no wonder that studies show nearly 90% of Americans have shopped at a dollar store in the last year alone.
Yo, side note, did Killdozer ever do a video where he only ate at a Dollar Tree for a week? Because that video is probably very grim. That video is probably so... Killdozer Dollar Tree. Oh my god, what do you think he ate? Oh.
Guys, it is January 1st, and for the next 14 days, I am only eating and drinking from the Dollar Tree.
What are you eating from a Dollar Tree that is giving you any rotting meat? Any sort of sustenance. Oh my god, they do have frozen vegetables.
Unfortunately, the fruit is going to be a little too expensive.
See, $3. Oh my god, wait, no, Dollar Trees don't even follow the fucking rules anymore. What? No, this is actually ruining my fucking vibe. Okay, everything else is $1.25. You could get mustard. I would just start eating peanut butter for a week.
We ran out of ketchup. Tuna, we have to get tuna. We need...
Oh my. Eating that star-kissed tuna in water. Turkey stick.
But as you see, everything here, $1.25. Strawberry freeze-dried stuff.
Okay, freeze-dried strawberries, but that's just, it's not like, that's not that gross. Where's like...
All done, smells terrible. Dinner! Okay.
Yo, that is actually just straight gruel. Like, and bro, I love watching his videos because he will eat the grossest thing ever, not really make a face, and just be like, I tried New York City scam restaurants. Also, gotta say before this even starts, Times Square, the most underwhelming place of all time. Very cool. Love to be there, right? Went there not too long ago. But like, yo, I feel bad for people that, like, I love New York City. I think New York City's awesome. I think there's great plays, there's great food, great people. But like, visually, it looks a lot better on camera than in person. Like, it's just a big city. Like, if you've been to Boston, New York, Chicago, any big city, really, it's like that, but just bigger. Ball drops overrated? A lot. Minnie! Minnie's a person?
For scams.
What the fuck?
Like hot dog vendors who...
Yeah, I've seen that shit. They scam drunk people in the middle of the night. $54 for a hot dog.
Charge you based on appearance. So today I'm going to be testing some of the worst restaurant scams in NYC to see if they're true or false, starting with...
What did that say?
Today I'm going to be testing some of the worst restaurant scams.
Automatic gratuities applied at restaurants' discretion. Okay, you gotta put how much. I think everybody should be tipped, but I think like you should say the amount.
NYC to see if they're true or false, starting with this potential street food scam. We got this off Reddit. There was a hot dog vendor by the World Trade Center who was notorious for scamming.
Bro, the amount of people that sell fake shit in New York's crazy too. And it's like cool because you could haggle them, but it's just like, I mean, they're not selling it as if it's real. It's all knockoff shit that they know is knockoff shit, but.
People, if you looked like you were from NYC, he would charge normally. If you came with an accent or looked like a tourist, the prices skyrocketed. Then I just saw this clip online of a guy getting charged $54 for a hot dog.
Here's the mission. We'll be testing.
$54 is nuts. That's actually just a fucking, that's not even a scam, dude. That's like stealing. Like, $54. I'd be like, yo, I'm gonna dispute this on my card, bro. I'm not paying that. Like, you're not getting that money. I'd be like, give me that shit back in cash, bro. Fuck you. $54. I think if you got conned, like, how much would I reasonably get scammed for a hot dog in New York? I think I'd pay like $6. I think somebody could scam me out of $6. But like, I mean, how much isn't a dog probably like $2? Like a regular hot dog? How much is a regular street hot dog? I can't order hot dogs anymore, so I don't really know the prices. $2 to $4. Yeah. $2. If they were like, it's $5, I'd pay it. Even if they were just charging like $2 normally.
Testing 3 different hot dog cards to see if locals and tourists get...
What if you're drunk? If I'm drunk, I get pretty desperate. I'd pay a hell of a lot more. I think if I was really drunk and the guy was like, I'm not giving you the hot dog, I'd be like, $10.
Priced differently. I'll go first, then we send in James, who'll be playing the role of lost international tourist who just landed 6 minutes ago. All right, here goes nothing.
Get a hot dog with mustard. How much? $5. Thanks. $5? Fair price. Regular hot dog. It's actually not bad. It's the first time I could say that in a while, ordering a random hot dog. Now I see how...
I miss just a wet hot dog sitting in warm water for 12 hours. The smell, dude. Oh my God. It's just like, you know, you're ticking minutes off your life. Yo, no, seriously. When they pop open that fucking container and it's just like that smell of like hot dog water. Yo, I'm dead ass. That shit smells so good to me. Or like a roller dog, yo. I know they're so bad, they look so good. When it's just like sweating, you know what I mean? You can walk into a 7-Eleven, it's just a rotisserie hot dog, it's just dripping. I'm like, you know, your mouth starts salivating.
James does.
And yes, he is a terrible actor.
Hot dog? Hello. How much?
What happened next was so unexpected, I genuinely didn't plan for it.
Wait, so John gave me a 10 and a 5. I think I handed him a 5 and then he gave me the 5 back. Did I get a free hot dog? Did I scam him?
And yes, James returned the $5 to the original vendor. This is weird. Let's try it again at another cart. No prices again, same setup.
You have a hot dog with mustard? How much? $5. Thanks a lot. $5 for another hot dog.
Yo, $5 a dog in New York City, yo? Whoa. This economy's going to shit, man.
What is going on? These guys are charging normal prices and actually have decent hot dogs, too.
Now it's James's turn.
Hot dog?
$5 again. At this point, Reddit is not looking great.
All right, another hot dog. Guess how much he charged me?
I'm gonna guess $5.
Yeah, he charged me $5. No scam.
No more scams? Wow.
No more scams. Do I look too loco?
Honestly, I think the city may be cracking down on this because I saw a lot more carts that had prices listed. I think scam vendors are out there.
Oh my God, like, what is that, illegal to not have your prices listed? I get them not having it written down because shit changes like day to day.
But they're few and far between, and that makes me happy. One last try before we officially call this myth busted. How much? Three. Okay.
Ooh, $3 dog, that's a fucking steal. Chili cheese dog. Oh my God, dude, the other day I Uber Eats to my friend a footlong coney dog from Sonic. And I told him I was going to order him food, and I didn't tell him what I was going to order him. And I ordered him a foot-long chili cheese dog, and it came in, and he was like, dude. And I got extra relish on it. It looked disgusting. I was like, all right, here's the deal. I'll give you $100 if you finish that hot dog, but every second it takes you to finish the hot dog, you lose $1. And and all my friends matched it too. So we had like $500 on the line for him to eat this hot dog. Yo, it's like 80 seconds on the clock. He's like double fisting it. He still has like, I don't know, probably another 6 inches on it. I'm like, yo, you're just not getting money. He ate the whole hot dog for nothing. I mean, it's free food, but like
$3.
That shit was hilarious. And then I got him these 2 chili burgers too. I'm like, how much? I was like, $100. How fast do you think you could eat it? He's like, 4 minutes. I'm like, all right, I'll do all or nothing. He's like, I can't do it, man. Do your Joe Bart videos ever buffer and you wish you had a Wi-Fi plan that was affordable that could also handle me in 1080p? Well, the sponsor of today's video, Mint Mobile, can help you. I'm not breaking eye contact. Mint Mobile provides 5G coverage to 98% of Americans and 4G LTE to 99%. One of them being Ryan Reynolds. Look at that sexy, sexy man. Mint Mobile also lets you choose your data amount so you don't overpay. You could choose 5, 15, 20 gigabytes, or unlimited. It's up to you. And the more you buy, the more you save. Plans come in 3, 6, or 12 months. And you can sign up today and activate in minutes from the comfort of your own home. That's what I love about Mint Mobile is you don't have to go to an in-store place and talk to a representative to get a Wi-Fi plan. You could just get it from the comfort of your house. Stop letting your wireless bill break your bank. Get this new customer offer and pay just $15 a month for a 3, 6, or 12-month plan. That is 50% off an unlimited wireless plan at mintmobile.com/JoeB. That is mintmobile.com/JoeB, or link in the description. Make sure to check it out. Thank you to Mint Mobile for sponsoring this video, and let's get back into it.
These prices are straight out of 2010.
$3. This is the cheapest hot dog I have found yet. This is crazy.
I sent in James one final time, expecting this segment to end peacefully when this happened.
Hot dog? How much? $4. No. Well, guys, we've been looking for scammers. He charged Sean $3. He charged me $4.
Today, yeah. I'm just trying to give me my bag, bro. I'm trying to get the fuck out of here. Stench maxing, bro. I remember she was talking to the other guy. It was either her or him. Well, maybe both of them. She was like, oh, I can't wait to go home. I'm like, oh, I wonder why. There's a fucking mud sandwich in your fucking pants right now, buddy. Holy shit. She smelled so bad. It was like eye-watering.
Footprints allows them to thrive in communities often overlooked by bigger retailers and places where it isn't practical.
I can't wait to go home right now. You just hear a plop onto the ground.
Or profitable to run a Walmart. And these places that I just described also happen to be full of the most desirable clientele for the dollar store. The poors. Dollar General CEO Ted Vasso says that their average customer is a woman in a dual income household that earns less than $40,000 before taxes, yikes, and has only about $800 of disposable income per year. It's not a great situation to be in. This makes much of rural America a prime spot for their industry. However, 75% of Americans nowadays do live within a 5-mile radius of a dollar store. So how does that amount of expansion make sense with the average demographic of a discount shopper? These dollar stores aren't just in—
Oh, well, not in Guthrie, Texas, where the local gas station's 90 miles away. Not in old Guthrie, Texas. We got a 6-man football team. They got nobody around here. We gotta filter our own rainwater.
The shanty towns, they're in nice suburbs, and they're around the rich people. So how's that going down? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time of show where I bring up the fact that shit's pretty bad right now, and it's been pretty bad for a while, and it doesn't look like it's getting better. The rich people are poor now. We're f***ed. A Pew study.
Well, that's why Target's a failing business, right? Because rich people will go to like, what's like a rich people grocery store? Rich people will go to like Erewhon if you live in like LA, or you know, like higher quality grocery stores. And Target was like targeting the middle class, but now the middle class is like starting to not really exist. So everybody just goes to Walmart or Dollar General. So it's like you just have two polar opposites. Trader Joe's, yeah. Trader Joe's. Whole Foods, some shit like that. Bro, no matter how much money I ever make, I'm not going to a fuck-ass Whole Foods. I would go to a Trader Joe's. I went to a Trader Joe's one time. That shit was awesome. Shit was awesome, dude. I felt like I was walking around. They were like, do you need help with anything, sir? No, thank you. And normally I hate that. Right, normally I hate that, but every item at Trader Joe's makes no sense. I feel like I'm in the back rooms. Would you like help with anything? Oh, yeah, what's this? Oh, well, that's our fresh squeezed lemonade. It's $14. What? Best lemonade you ever had, though.
Found out that in 1971, 61% of Americans lived in middle-class households, which earned 2/3 of all income. And in 2023, only 51% of Americans were middle class, which earned less than half of all income. And I know I'm throwing a lot of numbers out here. It gets a little confusing when you start thinking about how bad things actually are, but they're important in this discussion because you can quote me on this. Chris put up on the screen, numbers are business. That's the first thing they teach you in business school. You like numbers? Because that's business. What I'm saying is the middle class is shrinking, and that's a great thing for people who own dollar stores. To quote Vasso, as this economy continues to chug along and create more of our core customer, Jesus Christ, that's so dark, I think there's going to be more and more opportunities for us to get in and build more stores. That's so up. I'm sure we're thinking of it in the wrong context. I'm sure he's talking to people who aren't poor, but oh my god. And this leads us to the consequences of the dollar store strategy. While they often like to position themselves as businesses that do good for the community by helping
Yo, I hate card shopping, dude. I think like that's actually like a bottom tier shopping experience, is being like, oh, I need to go buy a birthday card. And you stroll the stores, and they're just all ass, dude. And you'll see some shit. It'll be like such niche things. Your nephew's graduating. Why do we have a card for that? Why do we have a card for that? We have a business we have a factory that's printing out cards for your nephew's baby shower. Like, why is that a subsection? Just have like birthday, marriage, your nephew's friend's bat mitzvah. And it'll just be a card that has nothing to do with, like, the relation of that to you. Why is that a thing?
Consumers stretch their dollar while providing access to shopping in underserved areas. They actually play a role in destroying local communities, and we're going to talk about that. As dollar stores aggressively expand, they're no longer just filling in needs for rural towns and small suburbs. They're competing with local grocery stores and effectively wiping them out. Dollar stores often open up right next door to local businesses, and
bro, but I don't understand how they're competing with local grocery stores, because I understand on the snack perspective, like smaller skewed things, like if you have to just grab something in the moment. But like Dollar Generals aren't selling like meats, you know? They sell like cereal and snacks and maybe a small fruit section, but they don't have like raw chicken or beef or fucking shrimp or some shit. But then I'm forgetting that the average American's diet is so piss poor that it's like they're probably just eating fish sticks from Dollar General.
What do you can't compete with someone selling a $1.25 cotton candy Faygo. Reports suggest that it's typical for mom and pop sales to drop by roughly 15 to 30% after a dollar store opens, driving many of them out of business. Studies have found a substantial decline in the number of grocers within a 2-mile radius of new dollar stores, which lead to food deserts. And that's when an area it's really hard to get good, healthy food, so they have to go to like 7-Eleven and buy donuts in order to survive. It's a big issue, and dollar stores contributing to that. And the cycle continues as fewer grocery stores mean more business for dollar stores, leading to more dollar stores opening, destroying even more grocery stores. So at this...
Bro, and the fruit that Dollar General has is like the runt puppy in a litter, bro. You get an apple from Dollar General, it's the size of a golf ball. I'm sitting there like, there's a core in there. I'm supposed to eat them like one bite. What am I buying? The blueberries are like fucking grains of sand. It's just sad.
Point, I know what you're asking yourself, Tucker. Is this all this bad stuff you're talking about? Is this all worth the savings? Is this worth the $1.25 Fago, which is the only item I currently know that sells at dollar stores? But honestly, that question might be a little bit of a moot point. Dollar stores have a penny pinching reputation that's made them a favorite among thrifty and low income households, but that reputation might actually not be warranted. After all, if you think about it, these stores are making an insane amount of money. In 2024, Dollar General
How? I feel like your profit margin's probably pretty low. And whenever I walk into a Dollar General, there's like maybe one other person there. You buy 6 items, you're not making that much money.
net sales topped 40 billion, while Dollar Tree raked in 17.6 billion, and Family Dollar made 13.25 billion. How could a business that keeps inventory so cheap make so much goddamn money? Guys, they do it by doing what everyone else does. They f over the customers. It's so simple. Why didn't I think of it? One of the most common tactics dollar stores use to increase profit margins is shrinkflation. A very
Yo, Doritos be doing that shit, dude. You buy like a mini gas station bag of Doritos recently. There's like 5 Doritos in the bag. Not even. Other side note, not even a shrinkflation. Lay's chips struggling for their lives to get fucking people to buy their shitty ass potato chips. They rebranded from the gross fucking classic fucking pick to new brand. I gotta show you the side by side here. Like the new Lay's potato chip branding looks so good comparable to the old one. Oh my god, the old one was so fucking gross. They almost conned me into buying it. Old Lay's potato chips. They look even worse than this, dude. They're see-through. That's how thin a Lay's potato chip is. Sopping wet with oil and see-through. Anybody that likes a Lay's potato chip is better gum than that.
1788, $1 was worth $30.
You know, okay, bro said kids still exist. You know what I'm trying to chew on? Big League Chew. Big League Chew. Act like I'm chewing tobacco. Put some green in there. Chew that up.
You think I don't get money. How can that be true? Which is why the first discount stores were actually called 5 and 10 cent stores. Hey, yeah, you see? The first of which was created in 1878 by the most 1878 name I've ever heard in my life, Frank Winfield Woolworth. Holy shit, that is an entrepreneur. Woolworth did live up to his name, however, becoming wildly successful by creating the first 5 and dime stores. The business model was so lucrative that it was quickly duplicated.
Yo, I genuinely believe we should just get rid of the dime, the nickel. I know we got already rid of the penny, but like, bro, chop everything out outside of a quarter, because what in the fuck are we buying that's 10 cents? Like, I know it's to you, it's for like the purpose of having taxes and then people are gonna round up if you get rid of it, but it's like, we had these coins because they were at one point capable of buying something in themselves. Like, you need like 40 nickels to buy anything of value.
By other stores, spawning some of America's first chains, including what would eventually become the 20th century retail giant Kmart. Remember Kmart? That's why I said 20th century giant, because that's not around no more. They failed spectacularly. Maybe I'll make a video about that one day, but we're gonna be talking about the dollar store today. But of all the 5 and dimes, none were as successful or as influential as the 20th century Ben Franklin stores. Now, naming your store after a founding father is a bold move, especially when you're picking Benny Franklin, because that dude was a pervert. I mean, not only did he invent lightning rods, bifocals, and glass instruments played with wet fingers called the harmonica, but Franklin wasn't just inventing things, he was also a cocksmith. The dude loved him some
Didn't he go overseas and like cheat on, I don't know if he had a wife, but he would sleep with a bunch of women and then go back.
French. He loved a French more than he loved this country. So in his honor, we decided as a country to get together and name a cheap little fucking store after him. And I'm sure he would be thrilled if he lived to see the day. Ben Franklin stores were everywhere. At the company's peak, they operated 2,500 locations. And in 1945, a World War II veteran named...
Wait, hold up. Let's go through the U.S. currency. Penny, Abraham Lincoln. Nickel. I don't know the last time I looked at the face of a nickel. Who's on a nickel? Roosevelt? I don't think Roosevelt. I would assume like Alexander Hamilton or some shit. Jefferson? Okay, Jefferson's on the nickel. Quarter, Washington. $50? Let's void that. Dollar coin? Void that. They exist, nobody uses them. Dollar bill, Washington. Oh, dime. See, I forget about a dime. Who's on the dime? Kennedy? Who's on the dime? FDR. I don't fucking know. I'm Googling this. Who's on every bill and coin U.S.? $1 Washington, $2 Thomas Jefferson, $5 Abraham Lincoln, $10 Alexander Hamilton. I went and saw that play in New York City. It was fire. $20 Andrew Jackson, $50 U.S. Grant. $50 bill slept on currency. I feel like you rarely have a 50. I feel like most people carry 1, 5, 20, and 100. 1, 5, 20, 100, maybe a 10. You never carry in a 2. You have a 2, but you don't use it. It's like lucky. And then a 50. 50's rare. Rare. And then you never get dollar coins. Dollar coins are so rare. Half dollars too. Discontinued. There was a $500 bill with William McKinley on it. $1,000 Grover Cleveland. 5,000 James Madison. 10,000 Salmon P. Chase. Who the fuck is Salmon P. Chase? It sounds like a fake name. American politician, 6th Chief of Justice. Chase Bank.
Named Sam Walton bought a Ben Franklin in Newport, Arkansas. The store was sold to Franklin for $25,000, and the sellers apparently were quoted as saying, "This dude's buying a lemon." That's not a direct quote. They wouldn't say this dude, but they did call the store a lemon. If you don't know what a lemon is, it's something that's right out the gate, and he's probably gonna fail. But what nobody saw coming was the business IQ of this fucking shell-shocked war veteran. In 3 years, Walton's annual sales topped $250,000, which in today's money is about a trillion billion jabinka joints, because that's a lot of money back then. Eventually, Walton struck out on his own, creating a little store called Walmart. That's right, the basic principle.
What? The dude that started like these cheap stores made Walmart?
Of Walmart, one of the world's largest retailers, were fine-tuned in the dollar store, where Walton learned the pricing, merchandising, and layouts that would influence the Walmart model. And you guys know the Walmart model. It's perfect. You get the candy at the checkout aisles. You sell guns in cages next to baby formula. It's perfect.
Bro, my Walmart has digital price tags now. F. We're in a dystopia. They change it.
It's America. But it isn't just Walmart that claims roots in the Ben Franklin stores. This shit was wildly influential, turns out. In 1953, a Ben Franklin was purchased.
That shit's updating by the minute. You pick an item off the shelf, it triples in price.
Purchased by K.R. Perry, whose son would eventually take up the family business by opening up a Dollar Tree in 1986. Remember the Dollar Tree? It's the whole point of the video. I've been ignoring that. I can't write a script for the of me, but I'm glad I hope you've been enjoying this. Hope you get all your fun facts. I am burnt out, guys. I can't do this forever. But it was 3 decades earlier in the 1950s when dollar stores began to take the shape we recognize today. Dollar General opened up in Springfield, Kentucky in 1955, and Family Dollar of Charlotte, North Carolina followed just 4 years later. Dollar General expanded to 29 stores and was doing annual sales of $5 million just 2 years after opening. And Family Dollar opened up 100 stores in its first decade, and then they opened up another 100 stores just a year after that. They were booming, exponential growth. Chris put up a chart. The 50s facilitated their spread because of the growth of the American suburbs and small towns after World War II. Dollar stores filled that gap of affordable and convenient shopping. Come on down, we're selling hams today. Plus big box stores like Walmart, they weren't even existing yet. You had to wait a decade for that shit. And even when they did, they tended to grow at a slower pace. But this was the genius of the dollar store, and the reason they spread across the country like a weed. They require so little overhead, gang. So little overhead.
No, and you always have like, dude, a Dollar General, a Dollar Tree. You have like 2 employees. Your production cost is so low, and the appeal is just like people love going there because it's just cheap shit. You go in, you spend $5, you feel like you spent nothing, and you got 5 items out of it.
Their buildings, inventories, and employees are a fraction of those needed by regular retail shops. Because I'll let you in a little secret, okay? If you have an entire store dedicated to shit that costs less than $1, you can only imagine how little that costs to actually produce and sell. They were making a crazy margin on all this shit.
I'm a manager at Dollar Tree, bro. Yo, sorry, I'm gonna say this. Some Dollar Tree employees smell like actually fucking dog poop. Wait, no, Dollar General, not Dollar Tree. There was one Dollar General I went to in PA, and the employee literally reeked of shit. Like, I was standing there, and I'm just going, you find everything you want to...
Blunts, bro, as the ball's dropping on New Year's, bro. That shit is fire.
Oh, wait, there was another fucking name that somebody said that was good. Silky's up there. Silky
I smoke
would
with
be
Silky.
good. Oh, Rakai. Well, Rakai can't smoke,
I'd
and
rather
Rakai.
kill myself, bro.
Yeah, I that would be below. I'd rather die. Like
Not even I'd rather die. I would rather kill myself.
Yeah, no, that would be bad.
Asmongold, I'd also rather kill myself. With
Asmongold
Asmongold.
also bad.
Like what? Like you're smoking with Asmongold, and then like what? Like a rat comes out his pants or some shit.
I don't
Like,
know.
I'm
I
cool,
think
bro.
smoking with I just wouldn't
Oh,
want to tap the blunt
Bartolozzi.
after
Bartolozzi? Someone said
Asmongold.
Bartolozzi?
Bartolozzi would be good. The thing with Asmongold is like I wouldn't want to hit it after him. Like,
oh yeah, bro, all the fucking mucus that would probably accumulate and shit. I'm
if
cool.
I was in a blunt rotation with Asmon and it was like, say it's my turn then his turn, like in a circle, I'm just like getting all of what I want out of the blunt in that one hit. Like
Okay.
I'm just gonna hold the blunt for like 3 minutes, smoke half of it, and then fucking pass it off.
If we smoke with Asmon, we're using a metal tip every time he passes it, and then I'm going to wash it.
Here's the thing: is like when you smoke too in a group, there's two different vibes for a blunt rotation. There's a blunt rotation where people hit and pass, you know, and then there's one where it's like you kind of hold it for like a few minutes, not a minute, or maybe like a minute, and you're kind of like hitting it, talking, then you pass. Like, which one do you do?
I'm the kind of guy that like, it's kind of like, okay, like pass the gravy, like.
No.
Okay, well, what I'm trying to say is like, if I pass it to you, I'm sorry, like if you pass it to me, I'm waiting till someone asks for it. I'll now pass it. Like you feel me?
Well,
like,
I wouldn't. I wouldn't wait for somebody. I'm a mixture now. Like when I started smoking, it used to be like puff puff pass, and now now it's like I'll hold it for like a minute or two and then pass.
Yeah,
it.
like I'll wait for someone to pass it, or I'm like, yo, like you want, like you feel me? Like I'll like give it to someone. Pause. But like you feel me? I'm not, but I'm not like rushing it. I'm just vibing. Like that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense.
I know what you mean. Killdozer's up there.
I'm quick to pass it though. Personally, I'm very quick. I do my shit, and I want shit out my hands. There's too much pressure to hold it.
Do you want
I would say. I think Bartolozzi would be Dream Blunt as well. I've smoked with him a bunch of times. Shout out Berlin. He's definitely Dream Blunt. Joe Ico's Dream Blunt for sure.
The Outdoor Boys. That's not even a streamer.
Would you smoke with what's his name? Dashy. Would you smoke with Dashy?
I think I've grown out of Dashy's content. I think I would love to smoke with Dashy. I think it'd be very chill. I used to watch Super Mario Maker Mondays every week.
Yeah, me too, bro.
I think I've actually, like, and I'm not saying like, oh, Dashy's audience is super young, but like the style of humor that Dashy has, I no longer watch.
I will say too, Tony Stat is Dream Blunt for sure. Shout out Tony Stat, man. Big Tony Stat.
Somebody said Papa Meat. Well, he's not really a streamer either. But yeah, he'd be good. Vsauce. Ooh, now we're just naming YouTubers. Vsauce? You want to smoke with
I'm not smoking with Vsauce, bro. I'm not smoking with Vsauce.
Bro, Vsauce would be awesome. He'd be like spitting knowledge to me. I'd probably dissociate mid conversation. All right, you want to do this?
I'm down, bro.
Alcohol tier list, bro. Can we just?
Thank you, bro.
Be trying to be special and shit. Like what the fuck? Do we want? Let's add an F. What? Okay. Absinthe. You ever have it?
No, I've never had this one.
Not great.
Okay, bet. I'll take your word for it.
Not F, but D.
Okay.
Like, I think an F tier alcohol has to be. I see an F tier alcohol coming up. Beer. See, it's kind of hard. Just like
B tier.
Like beer. Yeah. Like we have to rate. We have to kind of average out like the best of the beer and the worst of the beer.
Yeah.
Like there's beers in my mind.
B-tier.
There's beer in my mind that's like A and C. So I like a B.
I feel like putting beer S is like a little ridiculous.
This
because
is cut
like,
off. It's a champagne though. What were you saying?
Okay, bet. I was saying I feel like putting beer S is kind of ridiculous because it's like there's a lot of great beers. There's also a lot of really fucking terrible beers, bro. Can we get real? There's a lot of shitty ass beers.
But the
You know what I mean?
best, like, if I think beer has the highest, okay, in a video game term, beer has the highest skill ceiling. I think beer
That's
can
true.
get better than most things, and in also just terms of just drinkability. Like, I'm gonna say if you're ever in Chinatown in any city, get a Tsingtao beer, Tsingtao. It is the best beer I have ever fucking had in terms of like, oh my god, I could put down 30 of these and not even feel it. Like, not feel it drunk-wise, but, like, not even feel it in my stomach. Like, I wouldn't feel bloated or gross. Like, you could just slam
see,
them.
I've only had beers at rodeos, and it's a great experience, bro. I feel like beer is, like, an amazing social drink, bro. You know, you just have it anywhere.
I'm getting beer drunk most times I'm getting drunk.
Dude, I need your help, like, picking a beer out, bro, because, like, I want to up my beer game, bro. Like, I really do. I want to up my beer game. I want to fucking crack
Depends
a
what you're
brew.
doing. If I'm just if I'm having a beer with dinner, I'm probably having a thicker beer like a Yingling.
I'm not gonna lie. Is it weird that I do not eat when I drink? I just can't. Like I gotta eat before or after. I can't eat.
No,
while I'm drinking.
I eat before. I might eat in the middle, like a little halftime.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm not like eating and drinking at the same time. But I would say like a Yingling's a top beer for me. If we're going American beers, Yingling, Coors Light. I actually love Budweiser. I think Budweiser.
Okay, is it
gets a
shitty that I
rap.
really like Bud Light? Is that bad?
No,
like, is that cringe?
I like Bud Light. I think
Dude, I
not
really
canned
like
Bud Light,
bro.
but if I'm at a bar and I'm getting pitchers of beer, getting a pitcher of Bud Light's a pretty good fucking play. It's cheap and it's good.
Someone says soft hands.
What about Miller Lite? Miller Lite's a little too yeasty or weedy for me. I don't know. There's like I still Miller Lite used to be my favorite. One that I don't like that a lot of people drink that are like in their 20s, Michelob Ultra. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of Michelob Ultra.
I've been trying to like Modelo's. I feel like I should like Modelo's.
I love
but
a Modelo.
Bro, I don't know what it is. Like I feel like I didn't have it at the right temp.
You got to have a Modelo double lime. And honestly,
Modelo
is an overrated.
No lime.
Modelo's an overrated Hispanic beer. There is have a Dos Equis is a better beer or a Tecate.
Okay.
Tecate Light is the best canned beer from Mexico.
Okay, bet. Yo, bro, low key, can I get like can you send me like a list of this?
Bro, just whenever you're in a situation where you need a beer rack, just give me the options. I'll tell you what I think's best. But it's like also my personal, like what you like might be different.
Dude, I'm going to a baseball
Somebody just
game
said Bush Light. Bush Light's fucking gross.
Okay, bet.
Now
I'm going
Bush
to
Apple, amazing. All right. What'd you say?
Do you mind if I gotta say something real quick if you don't mind?
Oh yeah, sure.
I'm going to a baseball game next week.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I'm gonna Uber there because I want to do the nine beer, nine dog challenge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Wait, 999. What's the third 9?
9 innings, 9 beers, 9 hot dogs.
Yo, you
9
scare
innings.
me, scare me. Yeah, bro. And
9
like I want
tequila
to get like a
shots.
different beer every time, bro. You get it? Like that shit would be so fire. So like I'm definitely gonna hit you up and be like, which one do I get, bro? You know what I mean?
Yeah. If you're getting are you getting cans or like drafts?
I'm gonna get draft
Because that changes it. Like draft beers, like draft, like you could have something that's real. Like okay, for example, I would never recommend this for you because I think you would hate it. I like Guinness. Guinness canned is the worst beer I've ever had in my life. It is disgusting. But if you get a good poured Guinness that's like ice cold and you're a little drunk already, Guinness is good.
Okay.
But Guinness is also a stout, so it's like drinking milk. It's
oh god.
There's no bubbles. It's just thick.
That might be kind of good for me though. I might like that.
Guinness
Okay,
isn't
bet.
beer.
I'll try that
It's a
out.
stout. All right, champagne.
Champagne. I think I put champagne in like. I mean, like honestly, it could go C or A. Like I know that sounds crazy.
A. Champagne to me is like DC.
Yeah. Okay. C's cool. I'll put C there.
What if you're mixing it? Sure. Are we rating off of like who will rule North Korea next?
This is the most dangerous child in the world. She's probably 12 or 13 years old. At first glance, she looks like any other girl her age. But her future is anything but ordinary. One day, she might succeed her father, one of the most ruthless dictators of our time.
Well, that's what he sounds like. Yo, actually, I've watched so many videos about Kim Jong-un, and I actually think I've heard Kim Jong-un speak like maybe 5 times ever.
In 2022, she appeared out of
I always wonder, like, what do you think? Obviously, you know, different time zones, but like, what do you think Kim Jong-un is doing right now? Like, is he always up to some like dictator type shit, or is there ever a day where he's just like, I'm off? Because I feel like a lot of the time he's got to be doing nothing. Like, I know he's a leader, but I'm saying like, there's no way it's always like appearances, checking things. Because that's also, like, an unenjoyable life. Like, unless it's just, like, his life is being obsessed with power.
But since then, she's been seen at Kim Jong-un's side, again and again. At military parades, missile tests, and official state visits.
Oh, God, man. I always just get nervous that, like, whoever's after Kim Jong-un's going to be even more evil. And I feel like even though Kim Jong-un is crazy and a dictator and, you know, a bad human, he's not as bad as his father was. And his father wasn't as bad as his father was. So, is there a world where she, even though Kim Jong-un is effectively training her since her childhood to be a dictator, is there a world where she's not as bad? Yeah, but I feel like there's also an equal chance that she's, like, worse. I'm also going to have that stereotypical opinion. I mean, you could say this is, like, sexist in some sense, but I think, like, women tend to be a lot nicer. You know, like, there are women dictators historically, but I'm saying, like, realistically, I don't think she will be as bad as Kim.
Why is North Korea suddenly putting her on display? Who is she really? We went through hours of footage, dozens of reports, and Secret Service intel.
Bro, I always think it's crazy, too, that Kim Jong-un's older... Kim Jong-un wasn't supposed to be the dictator. It was supposed to be his older brother, but Kim's father, was it Kim Il-sung, said that Kim's brother was too feminine and weak, and then he made Kim the leader.
To piece together everything we could find out about her. This is the story of Kim Jue, the girl who may one day rule North Korea. There's very little reliable information about Kim Jong-un's daughter. Our research is mostly based on reports from South Korea's National Intelligence Service, NIS, on an extensive visual analysis of thousands of hours of North Korean state TV, and on one curious interview. It's September 2013. Former basketball star Dennis Rodman has just returned.
What is with Dennis Rodman and fucking Kim Jong-un? Do they still hang out anymore or no? I also looked into this one night. Like, sometime, do you guys ever do like a deep rabbit hole on like some random, you know, piece of history or something just because you get like absurdly, you know, curious? Like, I did that with Dennis Rodman, and they're not really friends. Like, I think Dennis Rodman and a few other NBA players went to North Korea to see Kim Jong-un. And Dennis Rodman was, like, the one that I guess clicked best. But they're not, like, boys, you know? I feel like they're more kind of acquaintances that see each other than, like, actual friends. I gotta Google that. Yeah, Rodman once termed him as a friend for life. Official ceased 2017 due to travel bans, COVID, blah, blah, blah. The bond began during a basketball diplomacy trip. Yeah. Like a diplomatic trip. That's why they went. And then Kim Jong-un and Dennis Rodman rode horses, hung out, sang karaoke, became kind of friends. And then I think visited him on another occasion. But, like, they don't, like, hang out like that. Totally not forced to say that. No, I don't think he is forced to say that. He's fucking Dennis Rodman. He's in the U.S. saying that shit. You know? I think from Dennis Rodman's POV, like, Kim Jong-un's a chill guy. It's like the interview. if Kim Jong-un likes you, you're going, this guy's baller. This guy's got a mansion and servants, and he could go fucking play basketball and do whatever he wants. He smokes the best cigars, drinks the best liquor, has the best food. You're like, this guy's sick, right? And then you see he has, you know, basically concentration camps that kill people for, you know, very small crimes.
Former basketball star Dennis Rodman has just returned from a trip to North Korea. He has visited Kim Jong-un and his family and talks about his experience in an interview with The Guardian.
Wow, Kim Jong-un let himself go.
He has visited Kim Jong-un and his family and talks about his experience in an interview with The Guardian. Since early
Kim was like in shape.
2013, the two have maintained an unlikely friendship. Rodman repeatedly talks about this in public.
We laugh, we sing karaoke, we do a lot of cool things together, and we around.
Bro, do a lot of cool things together. It's such a surface level friendship. Like, if I was with Kim, I'm keeping the conversations. So the weather. You like basketball, right? Oh, I was an NBA player. I played basketball professionally as my career. I see you're a leader. Do you like being a leader? You know, you're not going to, if you're Dennis Rodman, like, people gave him shit, and I think it is weird Dennis Rodman's like, we're good friends. But, like, Dennis Rodman's not going to be in North Korea going, so, you know, me and you are close. What you doing with, like, you know, killing kids and shit? Like, you're, like, putting them in, you know, like, you got, like, a bunch of camps around the country where, like, you know, you kind of work people to death. What's that about? You know, you're not going to ask that. That's like, you're dying now. You know, you're going to be the guy that we just watched a video on. What's his name? They tried to frame him for stealing a poster, and then they fucking made him, like, brain dead. Otto Warmbier.
Horses, we hang out, we go skiing.
Rodman speaks quite fondly
I don't see Kim skiing.
of the North Korean leader.
He's my friend for life. I don't care what you guys think about him.
On his most recent trip, the two apparently spent some time by
That's wild.
the sea, vacation with the
And then me meet you and be like, hey, so you spent your month's income to see me. Here's a 10-second photo and fuck off. All right, we have a million other people I gotta talk to. Sorry. No, I'd just like rather not do that. And I'm not gonna be there like, yo, I'm just gonna be, I couldn't like fake that. You know what I mean? Not that I wouldn't be excited, but it'd like I wouldn't be able to provide an experience that I would value at $500 or $1,000.
And then at 10 p.m., they got JoJo.
That's why I don't even do cameos, bro. Number one, Cameo just takes a crazy cut. So does Apple. But it's also just like, bro, am I really going to charge like $400 for me to say like happy birthday to someone?
I would get so fucked up, I fall off the boat, and then they have to get the Coast Guard to rescue me. Did I ever tell you that happened to my girlfriend?
Two 12-year-olds braved the cold Gulf of Mexico water as their raft drifted miles away from the shore earlier today.
So we were like on a raft, and I guess the wind was going, the waves were going the opposite way. Like instead of coming in, they were going out and kind of took off.
After getting settled, I made my way down to the JoJo Siwa registration room where...
Bro, that's JoJo Siwa like 10 years ago.
Registration room where I was surprised to find that all of her fans were adults and adult women. But I'm not kidding. Let me reiterate. This was an adult to child ratio of 15-1.
Okay, but that's skewed because this is a cruise that costs money. Okay, we got to say that as well. Like, there's going to be more adults on the cruise because the cruise is $3,000. Like, she has more kid fans, but they're not going to be on the cruise.
I got in the conference room turned de facto JoJo Siwa shrine and got all of my...
Like, this would make me, like shrivel inside myself if I was sitting in a room surrounded by images of me. You know? Like, I would die if I'm sitting here at a table for, like, a meet and greet and there's just, like, a bunch of pictures.
My credentials, which included a lanyard and a goodie bag. And that's when me and a select group of the superfans, and by superfans I mean the people that paid $350 for the photo meet and greet, got shuttled to
$350
towards her personal hotel room for the photos.
Ben? Yeah.
And I am sure this felt like a dream come true for everyone else.
Bro, I'd rather just shill some like Raid Shadow Legend ads than charge my followers $350 to take a picture
In the group. Like, this is probably the equivalent of how people used to, like, shave their legs when they went to a One Direction concert in case Harry Styles was like, come backstage, love.
How was it? Amazing. I mean, literally extravagant, to say the least.
I'm so excited
Wow.
for you.
Wow. I mean, I thought I was gonna throw up. I like when we were taking that picture with JoJo and there were so many other photos of JoJo around. I actually vomited in my mouth a little bit, but I went and swallowed it right before the photo because it was like that would have been really embarrassing, you know?
But it was finally my turn to enter the $50,000 JoJo Siwa suite.
Wait, you get to be in the suite? Oh my god, there's a slide.
But it was finally my turn to enter the $50,000 JoJo Siwa suite.
It's going good.
Nice
How
to
are
meet you.
you?
Can I put my backpack here? Okay. Now, please ignore I didn't even film this properly. I was legitimately starstruck.
Ben, nice to meet you, mate. I like the dog shirt. It's good. It's cute. I'm here for it. Here for vibes. Please give me your vibe.
Wait, yeah. Wait,
Yeah.
Wait, the outfit's cute.
Should do a photo.
Oh my god, see, I would be standing there like such a cornball. Like this is so awkward. This is so awkward.
Let's do it. Let's get it. Go 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let me just hear it.
Yeah, there we go.
1, 2. Look at this ocean vibes now.
I will say, bro, she gets so much hate, and like I used to clown on her a lot. Like, you know, I respect the hustle to a degree. Like, I can't sit here. Like, I used to be a JoJo hater. Like, I used to be a JoJo hater, and now I'm more on the guise of like, okay, bro, she's a cornball sometimes, but like, who cares? Like,
Yeah. Oh, we're moving.
We're moving. Yeah, we're moving. Happy sail away. Welcome to the Utopia. It's a good place to start.
Awesome. Well, so nice to meet you.
Back at you. It's gonna be a great weekend. What do they call it? Like the ultimate weekend.
where are they going? He said they're going to the Bahamas. Are they leaving from... If it's a 3-day cruise, they're probably leaving from Miami. Hating's fun, though? Yeah, bro, but it's never that serious.
Right?
Ultimate weekend.
Slamming ultimate weekend.
Thank you. Thank you.
They got, like, shuffleboard on the carpet. Oh, my God, I'm getting cheered off.
It was so fun.
How much for... No, I'm not even going to ask my audience this. I'm going to ask myself this. How much would somebody have to pay me to take 5 grams of mushrooms and then pull up to the JoJo meet and greet? Wow, that would be terrifying. Maybe like 80 grand. I think I would have like some sort of everlasting damage.
Enjoy.
Then right after that interaction, they printed off our photos for the bedazzling class.
And I go, what you have in front of you is you have the sparkle. So then you also have the glue. Then you have the detail tools, right? And then your fan brush is kind of at the end.
We had a tutorial picture that we were able to bedazzle first, and thank God for that, because when I tried bedazzling her and putting glitter on, I made her look like Rue at the end of Euphoria, so...
Be smooth. It look like it has a lot of lumps.
I was attempting to...
Bro, I could not participate in this. I could not participate in this. This would be, like, I would rather go and have to redo the swingers cruise with Jack again. Like, I would rather go around and get another reverse pineapple tattoo and be like, yeah, we're swingers. Are you, like, that's easier for me than having to, like, sit here and bedazzle a picture of JoJo Siwa. Like,
small talk with the other participants.
Are you gonna do a glitter? Nope.
But then JoJo Siwa herself appeared to adjudicate our bedazzling.
Wow. How?
I kind of
how much do you think she's making, bro? Like, because, I mean, did they say this was Carnival Cruise? The cruise line's taking a cut. Like, the cruise line has to be taking a cut. Unless they made some sort of deal where, like, the room itself is whatever they make money, and then JoJo's just getting whatever's the add-on. $1 million? Bro, no. I think she's getting, like, 30K. Like, 50K. Which is still crazy. But, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know how many people are paying. Like, this seems like a fairly small room. And it's just like, okay, 50 grand, to the average person, my God, 50K in a weekend, fuck yeah. All you guys could bedazzle pictures of me, you know? But like, she has to have, bro, she sold so many bows. So I'm like, in perspective, I'm like, this isn't that, like, there's no way she's making in her, like, retrospect to her overall net worth.
Hey, I think it looks beautiful. You're doing wonderful. You fixed my hairline. That's all that matters.
Goodie bag unboxing.
That's funny. See? Gotta give credit where credit's due, JoJo. That was a good joke.
I didn't buy
Hashtag relatable.
t-shirt or anything because I thought they would just give one for free, considering I spent $2,600.
Wait, how much was that shit?
All that matters.
Goodie bag unboxing. I didn't buy a t-shirt or anything because I thought they would just give one for free, considering I spent $2,600. You'd think I'd get one for free, but I did get this goodie bag. Wouldn't you like to see what's in it?
My official JoJo Siwa Cruise passport.
We got a beautiful AI sticker on it. For each activity you do, you're supposed to put the sticker of each activity in the passport. Yep. I have a JoJo Siwa Cruise rubber ducky.
Bro, like, this shit's just so parasocial, too. Like, that's why, like, bro, imagine I did this, and it was, like, instead of, like, glittering, you had to, like, the photo shoot was you recreating the I've Been in the Hills picture. And, like, you hold the B movie, and you sit on, like, a broken bus seat. Like, that would be, like, cornball. That would be, like, like, actually so cringe, dude. I would do that, bro. That would be so lame. Like, I wouldn't ever do that I would not let you guys do that. I would be like, no, you're actually gonna get clowned on. Like, that would be the lamest thing ever.
JoJo Siwa Cruise posted JoJo Siwa Cruise hand sanitizer, because JoJo Siwa will not have a hantavirus outbreak on this fucking Royal Caribbean cruise. A little keychain that says,
I'm your guilty pleasure.
You are a cornball, Joe? I know I'm a cornball. I'm saying I'm not about to try and charge my audience to also be a cornball. Like, I can't. Like, I couldn't.
And then here is my sticker from the glitter photo class. Well, I love how literally everything is AI generated. Like every single thing, whatever. And then a JoJo Siwa Cruise lip balm. Let's put it on because my lips are chapped. Listen, that tastes good. When you think of like what an adult JoJo Siwa fan looks like, abandon all your prejudices, abandon it all. Because I just spent an hour in line with them. And let me tell you, lesbian, mostly British, so random, in their 30s, turned as fuck. I got nothing bad to say about JoJo Siwa
British lesbians in their 30s?
fans. I love that there's like 200 of them, but they are so dedicated. And when I look into their eyes, especially as I was waiting in line, as we enter JoJo Siwa's freaking mansion suite on this boat, I was like, oh my god, here are these sweet little lesbians who have never found representation and they had what, fucking Ellen DeGeneres? That's how dire things were in the lesbian representation. And then here comes along JoJo Siwa, and yes, even though she's a boyfriend now, bisexual people exist. They still love her. They're still showing up.
Your life at every level of attractiveness.
Level 1. Bro, it's over. Give up. At this level of attractiveness, you have an asymmetrical face, hairline that started receding in your mother's womb, nose going east.
Most people have an asymmetrical face, to some degree. Nobody's face, like if you look at my face is not symmetrical. Like if I started inverting, wait, actually, can I do that? If I can invert my camera, but if I invert, yours is super bad. You're super bald. Okay, I'm not super bald, dick. But everybody has an asymmetrical face. I don't think you should be like insecure about that.
While chin goes west, your teeth pointing in 6 different directions like they're all trying to escape your mouth at the same time. The kind of face that makes babies cry and dogs bark. And you're probably in a wheelchair too. Nah, just kidding.
Oh my god.
But real talk, daily life at level 1 is genuinely rough. Walking into a room.
What is level 1 attractiveness? Like a 1 out of 10? A level 1 attractiveness would be like 4 or below on a scale of 10. If average is a 7. I feel like it's very rare you meet somebody that you would describe that low of attractiveness. Like the average person I see in everyday public, like I would rate like a 5. Nah, I would rate like a 6. It's like, oh, you look like a normal dude. 6.
Or worse, feeling people actively look away.
Trump's a 1. Yeah, Trump is also a 84-year-old man with a spray tan that has semi-annoying mannerisms and is also severely balding with a toupee-esque haircut.
Cashiers don't smile at you.
We're talking about like the average like 30-year-old.
Strangers don't hold the door. In group conversations, nobody makes eye contact with you. And on dating apps, you get no matches. But
bro, you're getting no dating. You're getting no matches on dating apps, even if you're like a 6.
Here's the thing. There's plenty of people at this stage living a life. Remember that one guy on YouTube who straight up called himself super ugly and made it his whole brand? He got millions of views, built an entire community.
Are we talking about the guy that made a video about how he's ugly and now he has a wife that was one of his viewers?
So first of
this guy is not a 1. Like, what are we fucking bro? When I think, like, what a 1 would be, I'm thinking, like, you don't look like a person. Like, what are we talking about? This guy's not that... This guy's... I mean, like, yeah, he's not fucking Brad Pitt. What, he's like a 3? Chat, I would rate him, like, a 6. 5.
I have a big forehead.
Same here.
And my hair is making me look really good, but if you would take away the hair, like... I got pretty bad pop.
Bro, he literally looks like Luke from the Outdoor Boys. But like younger. He's not I don't think he's bad looking. Like bro, we're sitting here he's saying, "Oh, this is 1 out of 10 people aren't going to open the door for you." What the fuck? What type of rude shit is that? You're walking into a fucking Target. Or well, Target has automatic doors. You're walking into a local coffee shop. You swing open the door, you turn around, you're like, oh, let me hold it. Fucking shut it in their face. Like, that's never going to happen. This is what a 1 looks like. I'm not clicking that link. I am not clicking that link. That is an I've Been in the Hills video link, and I'm certain of it. I'm certain of it. It's me.
Around himself. And eventually, even found himself a girlfriend who approached him first saying he was cute. He got set up for life. He found a girlfriend who genuinely loves him. Because the truth is, at level 1, you're forced to develop things that most people never bother with.
A personality. Dude, that's why, like, people talk about this shit, and I feel like it upsets, like, a big level of, like, the BP community. But there's, like, a lot of very attractive women that get with men that are, like, way on, like, there are a lot of men that get women that are way above their league. And they get, like, frustrated about that. But I'm like, dude, it's because, like, guys that are considerably, like, 9s or 10s, a lot of the time don't focus on, like, being attractive personality-wise because their looks carry, rather than actually trying to, like, develop a connection with an individual. Stop overpaying for your wireless plan. Being more expensive doesn't necessarily equate to being better. Mint Mobile is here to ensure that you can have a wireless plan starting at as little as $15 a month. Mint Mobile provides 5G coverage to 98% of Americans and 4G LTE to 99% of Americans. That's almost everybody. All plans include unlimited talk and text, as well as free calling to Mexico, Canada, and the UK. And the more you buy, the more you save. Plans come in 3, 6, and 12-month bundles, so if you get the larger month bundle, your monthly payment price is less. A lot of people also think it's really hard to switch, and that's why they don't want to make the change. You can do it from the comfort of your own home in minutes with an eSIM. You don't need to go in person to go talk to somebody for 45 minutes. You could do it right now. They also give you a lot of data options, so you're not overpaying. So you could use 5 gigabytes, 15, 20, or unlimited, depending on how often you're going to be using data. If you like your money, Mint Mobile is for you. Shop plans at mintmobile.com/JoeB. That is mintmobile.com/JoeB. And thank you to Mint Mobile for sponsoring this video, and let's get back into it.
Real humor, real character, and a real personality. And sometimes that ends up being worth more than a sharp jawline. Level 2. Level 2 is the great personality zone. When someone asks your friends what you look like, they pause for a full 3 seconds.
All right, but we gotta cut this here, though. Like, now we're stereotyping fully that, like, uglier people are inherently better personalities. Like, I think that applies, but there are also people that don't take care of their body, don't care how they dress, don't shower, and don't have a personality. Like, that, like, there's people that exist on every level of the spectrum, personality-wise and looks-wise.
And then they say, he's really funny though. Daily life at a 2 is a constant low-grade rejection that nobody talks about. The barista never remembers your name. At parties, people...
What fucking barista is gonna remember your name? What are we, like, I feel like we're just making shit up right now. Like, I mean, they write your name on the cup.
People only talk to you as a stepping stone to talk to your better-looking friend. Getting a haircut feels pointless because the barber can only do so much with what he's working with.
Yo, on God, though. No, that's actually, like, facts, dude. I feel like every time I get a haircut, I feel like my hair looks like shit. And then, like, a week later, I think it looks great. Grow out your hair? Bro, my hair looks better when it's grown out. But I want to get a haircut. I don't want it too long.
But it requires maximum effort. The DMs have to be perfect. The texting game has to be elite. One awkward photo on your profile, and it's over. The first date has to absolutely carry on personality alone, because physical attraction is not going to do any of your work. But here's the hidden advantage of being a 2. The gap between a 2 and a 4 is literally effort. A solid haircut. You pay extra for a good barber, but yeah.
Bro, a 2 is crazy. Like, I don't know. Maybe my rating scale is just off, but, like, I'm so dead ass. I don't think I've seen somebody that I would be like, you're a 2. Like, that's such a low rating to give someone.
You can get a solid haircut even if you're a 2. Basic skincare, clothes that actually fit you well, and 6 months at the gym. And suddenly, life starts looking way better.
Brother, wearing a suit, tie, good haircut, dressed well, and in shape's a 4? What's a 10? God? Like, what is this scale we're working off of?
Most 2s are honestly just lazy 4s who never put in the work. Your potential is sitting right there. Level 3. Level 3 is the I shouldn't be getting laid, but I do. And this is quite interesting because I have a personal story. I have a friend who's in my college, who's black, 200 and...
All right. Did we need to... I mean, I guess it's descriptive for the story. I follow suit.
Friend who's in my college, who's black, 280 pounds overweight at like 40% body fat. He's built like Winnie the Pooh.
280 pounds overweight. So he's morbidly obese. You're saying 40% body fat. He is morbidly obese.
And his face is a generous 3 on a good day. But somehow this man gets play at the club every single weekend. You might be asking, but how? How does he do that? Well, it's a pure numbers game. He walks up to every girl in the club. Every single one.
Bro, I have a guy friend that does that. Oh my God. Literally going out with him, he gets like 4 drinks. He just roams and he literally hits on everyone until like he goes like 1 for 100, but he gets 1 like every time. Does he win? Does it work though? He misses, but like it's crazy. Like the miss level's nuts. Like it'll be like a one-liner like
their father's drinking finally caught up with him. In April of 1940, George Gein died of heart failure at 66. Ed was 34. With George gone, Augusta's hold on her sons only tightened. However, Henry voiced concerns about Ed's attachment to their mother. He found it unhealthy how he worshipped her and obeyed her every word. On the 16th of May 1944...
Yeah, I think I get it more where it's like when you're a kid, you know, you kind of look up to your parents and your mom in that way where it's like, okay, you know, whatever you say goes. But like, bro, you're in your 30s. Then the brother that's not a serial killer's seeing his 34-year-old brother worship his mom and go, you know, man, this is a little weird.
Ed and Henry were burning vegetation on their farm when all of a sudden it got completely out of control. According to Ed, the two got separated in the smoke. When night fell and Henry still hadn't returned, Ed went to the authorities to report his brother missing. Now, strangely, Ed led searchers straight to Henry's body, which was found lying face down on a...
Oh my god, did Ed kill his brother? Did Ed kill his brother? Holy fuck, see, I don't know the story about this guy.
...scorched patch of land. Though Henry had some minor burns, they weren't severe enough to cause his death.
Oh, okay.
The coroner listed the cause of death as asphyxiation due to smoke.
Never mind. Okay, he did die.
Smoke inhalation, possibly combined with heart failure, and so officials ruled it as an accident. However, some people who were present later noted that Henry had some mysterious marks on his head, details that fueled later suspicion that Ed may have killed his own brother. Henry's death was officially recorded as a tragic accident, but forever shrouded in doubt. Henry's mysterious death deeply affected Augusta. Shortly afterwards, she suffered a paralyzing stroke, rendering her dependent on Ed's care. For about a year, he became her carer. Augusta briefly recovered enough that Ed could take her out of the house on one occasion. He later recounted an outing in 1945 to buy straw from a neighbor, during which Augusta witnessed an upsetting scene. The neighbor brutally beat a dog to death in front of them, while a woman from the neighbor's house came outside and yelled for him to stop.
What are these experiences these people are seeing? I understand it's the 1940s. You're watching your neighbor beat his dog to death? Just in his yard?
Augusta was horrified, but not for the reasons you might think. She was
oh my god, because Ed liked it?
horrified not by the animal cruelty, but by the presence of the woman. She angrily called this woman a harlot, as this...
Okay, this mom, yeah, actually #1 contender for worst mom in all of history. She has a stroke, her son brings her to go buy straw, and while they're buying straw, a guy's beating his dog to death, and she goes, why is there another woman here? That's the question we're asking.
Woman was living with a man that she wasn't married to. Soon after this, she had a second stroke, and her health went into rapid decline. On the 29th of December 1945, Augusta Gein died at the age of 67. Ed was completely devastated by his mother's death. The 39-year-old had never known true independence. In the big farmhouse, he now lived utterly alone. Following her death, in a bizarre act of devotion, Ed boarded up Augusta's bedroom and the other room she used in the house. He moved into a small room next to the kitchen and allowed the rest of the farmhouse to decay, but his mother's room stayed pristinely preserved.
Oh, that's very weird.
In the years after his mother's death, Ed's behavior...
Like a refusal to accept that she's dead, so he just walls off that part of the house and then just like kind of keeps it there for like a worship sense.
...behavior grew increasingly strange. He would later say that a force built up inside of him. He spent his time reading. He became obsessed with books about death, anatomy, and Nazi atrocities. He was particularly fascinated by stories of cannibals and human experiments. One real-life figure who caught Ed's interest was Isla Koch, who, as rumour had it, collected the skin of concentration camp inmates to make lampshades. Now, this did turn out to be a myth. However, Ed was greatly inspired. During this time, neighbours still saw Ed as odd, but mostly harmless. He continued to do handyman work for people in the neighbourhood, and he was even known.
Bro, but not knowing your neighbor's a fucking serial killer, dude. What the fuck? You know they say you don't know what your neighbors are doing, bro, but like, imagine thinking, bro, the guy that's like, 3 doors down is just fucking like dancing around his room like covered in somebody else's skin.
To babysit local children. However, he was far from harmless. One local teenager who knew Ed later recalled that Ed showed him some shrunken heads that he kept at the farmhouse. Ed told this teenager that they were souvenirs sent to him by a cousin in the Philippines who fought in World War II, but in reality, Ed was indulging in some gruesome practices in secret. After his mother's death, he had been grave robbing. At night, Ed would creep into local cemeteries to exhume recently buried women whom he thought looked like his mother, and these
Yo, this is getting so fucking weird, bro. Oh my god. So he would kill women that looked like his mom? Or it started with grave robbing women that looked like his mom. And then is it going to start to like killing them and then wearing the skin to be like the mom?
shrunken heads belonged to victims that he had grave robbed. Ed subscribed to the local newspaper, and he closely followed the obituaries, looking for the deaths of middle-aged women. When a fresh grave of a suitable candidate appeared, Ed would wait until nighttime and then dig the body up. Ed would later claim that when he did this, he was in some kind of detached state, like something had taken over him. In some instances, Ed claimed that he snapped.
Bro, but like, how is one guy... You know how long that would take, chat? Like, bodies are buried deep as fuck. You're one dude with a shovel at 1 a.m. just running to a fucking grave and like shoveling out all of the dirt, stealing the body, and then putting it back over.
Out of what
that'd take like 5 hours.
Ever trance he was in during the middle of grave robbing, got scared, and ran away. But on at least 9 occasions, he followed through and stole bodies from coffins. In Ed's mind, he was not desecrating the dead. He was trying to resurrect or become his mother. He later admitted that he wanted a sex change operation and also tried to create a woman suit made of real human skin so he could be his mother. Using real tanned human skin, Ed fashioned items.
Why? Like he would pretend to be his mother and speak to himself? Or what?
Ranging from clothing to furniture. He later...
Like, there's no way he wears that mask and is like, okay, yeah, I'm my mom now. Like, this looks like a shitty Spirit Halloween mask of fucking skin.
Denied having any intercourse with the bodies, explaining that they smelled too bad. But short of that, he mutilated corpses in almost every other way imaginable. For roughly a whole decade, from 1947 to 1957, Ed Gein's farmhouse became a literal house of horrors. Human bones were littered around his property. He made a trash can wastebasket fashioned from human flesh, chairs made of human skin, sawed-off skull tops used as bowls and cups, clothing made from body parts, a belt made of female nipples. He even made a lampshade.
A belt made of nipples?
He even made a lampshade out of a human face. These are but a few things that were later found. But then, he moved on from grave robbing and on to murder. Ed Gein's first victim was Mary Hogan, a 51-year-old tavern owner in Plainfield. Mary was a divorced, independent woman who had moved to Wisconsin.
I don't want to say I would have been... I'm kind of more surprised that he's killing these women and trying to get them... or trying to get their skin cut off so he could be their mom or be his own mom versus like him just trying.
Who's the guy next to Schlatt?
Where's Schlatt?
Is that Schlatt next to Senna?
That's Steak.
Who?
Steak. I'll rate Steak when we get to him.
Okay. I've never. Yeah, my bad, Steak. I'm sorry, Steak. My bad, bro. You probably don't know me either, bro. So my bad.
Pokimane.
You know,
I think it would be. You know.
Yeah.
Not bad.
You know.
Not bad. Not like the best thing ever, but I think it would be a vibe. I don't think it would be bad.
Yeah, it's fine. Seems pretty okay. I don't know. Hassan.
Also, this is the same. Why do we have two images of? Isn't that also just double George? Is that Sapnap? Oh gosh. Yeah, I feel like Becca, we need to work on the tier lists here. Thank you for making this, but we could do some better picks in here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, the streamers we're just picking the top 50 streamers by listings on Twitter of all time. I did it on purpose. Yeah, but like, where's KDB, Vanilla Mace? You know, those are like top tiers. Those are top tiers. Those are maybe Dream Blunts. KDB, Vanilla Mace, they'd be up there. One Pixel. I feel like it's just hard to get
One
all
would
the
definitely be
names.
up there for me.
We'll do this list, and then we'll throw in some honorable mentions.
Okay.
Hassan.
Smoking weed with Hassan.
I think it would be very normal. I don't think it would be top tier, but I think it would be.
I think
It's a Vibe.
If we're saying that, then we should put a mid vibe, since it's like it just be all right.
Mid vibes. Yeah, where's Clavicular?
Yeah, like, mid don't mean bad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Again, I don't know who that woman is right there. I have no idea.
Who is this, chat? I don't think that's Maya. It's Anita. I don't know.
Sweet Anita.
Myth.
You ever talk to Myth?
I've been in like a Rivals event with Myth. I've watched Myth. I like watching Myth. I think he's funny.
Yeah.
But
I've talked to Myth. He's a cool ass dude, bro. I would probably put him in It's a Vibe.
High It's a Vibe or low?
I would put him definitely higher than Speed. There you go. Yeah.
Tim the Tat Man.
Tim the Tat Man.
Timmy boy, a little aged out of our generation. It'd be like smoking with an uncle. It'd be like smoking with an uncle.
Right. It's like smoking with your pops. Like, what are y'all really gonna talk about? You know what I mean? Like,
He's in a different stage of life.
Bro, Loki, we should add a list called "Smoking with Your Dad," and then we should put Shroud and Tim in there.
Nah, bro, smoking with Shroud's like smoking with like a librarian. Like, I don't know. So what is this list?
Smoking with your dad.
Yo, okay, smoking with your dad would also be Dan TDM. I'm fine with that.
Okay, bet.
I'm fine with that.
Move this tier list above. Yeah, and then like make it gray.
Move Mr. Beast. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go. Perfect.
Down. Yeah, but it's smoking with your dad, chat. We gotta say this is not below I'd rather die. We gotta do that.
Yeah.
We gotta do this.
Yeah. It's literally
it's
just
like its own section, you know. Tommy in it.
I'd rather not, bro.
I would also say I don't know. It's just I don't think Tommy would smoke. I think he's above XQC. But
Shout out to Tommy, bro. I'm just not trying to.
Yeah, I met Tommy. Tommy's a nice guy. Had a conversation with him. I don't know if I would smoke with him. Jack Manifold, I did meet, and I think he's very chill, and I did like him a lot. I would say it's a vibe. If you're fine with that.
Yeah. I don't know who that is, so that's fine.
Quackity.
I don't know who this is either.
Spanish and English streamer, Minecrafter, runs the QSMP right now. I think he's chill.
Okay.
I would say he's maybe like top mid tier.
Yeah, he has a cool hat.
Sapnap.
Who? Sapnap? I don't know who that is either.
Another Minecrafter.
Damn, bro, I don't know anyone.
Probably bot. We got a lot of Minecraft. Becca, this is one of my chatters made this. I can tell Becca knows a lot of Minecrafters. I don't know who that is. Moist Critical?
I'd rather not, bro.
Really?
Bro, I'm not trying to smoke weed and then like I say a joke and this guy's like, it's like coming in your butt or some shit. And it's like, what? You know, I'm cool, bro. I'm not trying to hear that.
I think Moist Critical would be fun to smoke with, but I did see a clip of him talk about how he doesn't like talking about things philosophical, and he like taps out of conversations when it gets to that. And I'm like, damn, I feel like that's like part of the fun of smoking. So I would put him like bottom of mid vibe if you want him like lower.
Nah, that's fine. I mean, again, like I'd rather not doesn't mean I wouldn't. You know what I mean? Like I still would. Like if there's weed around, I'm gonna smoke it, bro. You know what I mean? But it's like I don't know, bro. Like I just keep thinking about I think Charlie's cool as shit. By the way, bro. I think Moist Critical is cool as shit. But like I think I'd rather not smoke weed with him. I don't know.
Aiden Ross above.
They're flying from fucking London to Orlando to get on a boat to the Bahamas and back just to build a boat with her. Y'all wouldn't do that for me, so fuck y'all. But yo, all my pictures.
Anyways, I had a few hours to
$350. Sell that shit on eBay.
spare to explore the ship before the JoJo party that night. I don't know how to describe this boat other than it felt like it was co-creative directed by Mr. Beast and the set designer for Love Island. I walked outside and
people throwing dollar bills. Hell yeah.
to the carnival themed promenade, and there were people throwing dollars.
Keep them going. Keep them going. I start throwing quarters off the top deck. Just like pelting people in the head.
Dollar bills off.
Hell yeah. 25 cents.
Of their balcony for like little children to catch, and they were like beating the fuck out of each other to grab these
That kid
bills.
just pushed his little brother.
And then recording these children fighting to the death for the money. Also, there were like perpetually cover bands just playing Michael Jackson songs everywhere. I tried to go to JoJo games, but I couldn't stay because my stomach hurts so bad. I'll get into that later. But I did manage to go to the JoJo club later that night. Throughout the weekend.
Yo, what the fuck? Special Forces World's Toughest Test. What is that? I was gonna say, you know, one of the best feelings is, have you ever had the shits to the point where like you're like pooping water and you like feel really uneasy, but then like you sit on the toilet and you just let it rip and it's kind of like and it just all goes. Like the relieving sense of like getting that like just actual piss diarrhea out of your body. Oh my God.
Each JoJo Siwa crew.
No, it's like it, or that, and then what matches that is the relieving feeling of like being sick with a really stuffy nose and you blow it and just like hordes of mucus just leave your nostrils and then you can breathe for like 10 seconds.
Event kind of just repurposed the same background step and repeat.
Makes you appreciate the little things in life.
Posters. Someone on our team actually just like turned to me and said, you know, this is kind of like JoJo Siwa's Eras tour. And you know what? They're fucking right. They're right. No one was touching the bar or desserts. And
bro, that was the thing about every cruise, dude. Like I knew that coming in to the first cruise that I went on. And bro, just every other place that sells food or has food is just desserts. Donuts, fucking little like crumpets or whatever these like hors d'oeuvre looking desserts are.
And their legs seemed to be glued to the dance floor. I didn't know what was going on.
I don't know if you can hear it, but they ran out of JoJo Siwa songs, so they're playing her Christmas catalog now.
It kind of had the vibe of like a middle school dance, so I left pretty quickly.
Day one. The closest comparison I have to the vibe of this place is the AI generated Willy Wonka experience in like Glasgow. I haven't even like had time to process and the fact that I'm in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. I can't even fucking think about that right now because I'm so overwhelmed with the world building that JoJo Siwa has created. And let me tell you, when JoJo Siwa walked in the fucking glitter bow room, oh, I get it. I fucking get it.
I don't know, dude. I just can't imagine. Like, I was talking to Jack about this too, and Jack and Ben are kind of in the same boat where they'll go on cruises and trips alone. Like, having to just force yourself to get up and go to these random events that are just going to be so socially awkward at 4 p.m. Like, I know these videos look fun, but being alone and having to, like, pull up to the JoJo Siwa event at 5:30 when you're like, hell no, I don't want to go to this. Like, there's a level of dedication to the social awkwardness that, like, you've never experienced before.
However, a vibe that I was not enjoying was the ship that was housing the JoJo Siwa cruise. Like, why was there a floating Starbucks next to a man selling a Singaporean lady 5 packs of Newports, and then people line dancing to fucking Michael Jackson in the background?
Almost midnight. My nervous system is running 1,000 miles an hour. I need to be hit in the head with a rock.
I found little to no reprieve anywhere on the
slot machines. Oh, slot machines.
No reprieve anywhere on the boat.
Spam blinking.
From the constant overstimulation, aside from this random like auction art gallery where they had paintings of like sexy sexed up strawberries.
How do we evolve that?
Yeah, that shit's probably like $1,000 for that painting too.
Going on in there, and then it's just
Bro, that was the scariest shit about a cruise. Pitch black. Like, I've never experienced being outside in, like, the level of darkness. Wait, what do you mean tung 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 sahur? Where? That is not tung 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 sahur. Bro, y'all ain't no triple T. Anyways, yo, the level of darkness is insane. And I've been, like, in the middle of the woods at night and shit where it's, like, pitch black, but there's still, like, some glow from the moon. Like, it is just dark.
The void.
I think that when this whole American experiment falls in like 20 years and we're eating sawdust to keep our bellies full and cooking cockroaches over like a grill, we're gonna look back at this and think, what the fuck were we doing?
Recession indicator, JoJo Siwa Cruise.
If you're thinking of going on a cruise, I think these are great and perfect for 3 types of people. Number 1, people with DUIs and alcohol problems who cannot be trusted with a beer near any sort of car infrastructure. Number 2, people who still get down to Michael Jackson's music like he wasn't the biggest toucher ever. And number 3, people who were the first in their bloodline to get a passport and are too scared to go outside of North America.
Yeah, bro, but like, I mean, get all the points. But like the last one about the passport is, I don't know, like I'll agree with that. That is like lame if you get a passport and the only place you go is like the Bahamas. Like, it would be cooler to just go to like Canada or Mexico. Like, there's just way better places.
Are they gonna keep playing this all fucking night? Because I want to go to bed and it's so loud.
They kept playing it all fucking night!
I thought being on an Amtrak was bad about not being able to sleep. It's almost fucking 1 in the morning.
When this
could he hear them?
bitch docks at the Nassau port, I'm literally gonna call the Canadian Embassy and get them to fucking rescue me.
I ain't never been a fake bitch ever. I can never.
Good morning, Bahamas.
I feel like I slept 2 hours.
Time to look at my view of the beautiful island of Bahamas.
I think it has to be a mixture of what it tastes like by itself and mixing it. Because if I'm having like a mimosa, sure, B. But like champagne by itself.
I feel like it should be by itself for all these.
And I also hate like the scam of champagne because all champagnes are actually just Prosecco. Because it's like the idea of champagne, it has to be from like Champagne, Italy or France or wherever the fuck it's from. Chocolate liqueur.
I feel like champagne is cool whenever you're celebrating something. That's that's why I was gonna say.
Oh
hey,
yeah. Like a birthday, New Year's, you're on vacation.
Yeah, it's like it's a really fun thing. Like, I've never had champagne, but like I'm wasted off this champagne. You know what I mean? Like, it's just I'm cool. Those C tier for sure. Cool with me.
Chocolate liqueur.
I've actually never had this, bro.
You've probably had it in something. I would say chocolate
maybe.
liqueur is like B tier.
Okay.
Cognac.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably D tier.
And another.
Hold on. That's not saying that I won't. Wait, what's that? Gin? You don't like gin?
Gin. Okay.
What?
Cognac, for the people that don't know, is what Hennessy is, and that shit's disgusting.
Okay, well, hold on, bro. As someone who
Hennessy's
drinks a lot of
gross.
Hennessy, bro,
Hennessy's
I just want to
gross.
say,
Hennessy's
I just want to say, Hennessy is disgusting.
Yes.
I still drink that hoe all the time.
Yeah, because
I just want that out there. Just because
there's
it's
like
in
an
F tier does not mean you
obligation.
shouldn't drink it.
It's like you see Hennessy and most people go, that'd be kind of chill to drink, but you know it's gonna taste like shit. Like, it's some
bro. One of my
weird-
favorite things I drank was the LeBronacy, bro.
I had the LeBron Hennessy as well. I remember I was taking shots of LeBron Hennessy on stream, and it was gross.
Yeah, what did it feel like to taste
Have the king in
bro?
me?
Yeah, taste the king.
Not
a little bit of the
great.
king in you, bro.
It was literally just like regular Hennessy.
The way I
gin
describe it
gin
was,
is
it hurts so good.
disgusting. By the way, I don't know why you're advocating for gin. Out of all of these things, I went to a gin bar in Iceland, and it was like a $30 drink, and he made it in front of me, and he had fresh picked herbs, and it was all this other shit. I drank that shit, and when I tell you, it felt like my face was gonna get vacuumed inside of itself. The repulsive nature that gin brings is insane, and you get gin nose if you drink gin a lot.
Wait, what's gin nose?
It makes your nose turn purple.
Really?
Yeah. If you're an avid
you
gin
lying?
drinker for like your whole life, your nose will start. I'm pretty sure your nose starts turning purple. We get a fact check on that. Pretty sure that's real.
Okay, well,
That
all
real
I know
chat?
is, bro, I had a Moscow Mule, and it was made with gin, and it was very good.
Okay, a Moscow Mule is made with vodka, so you didn't have a Moscow Mule. You had some other mule.
Okay, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it was a different mule. All
It
I
had to
know
have
is,
been
bro,
a
it
different
was
mule.
some drink with gin in it, and it was good.
Maybe a gin and tonic. Or gin and ginger. Did you have a gin and ginger?
It could have been. I'm not sure. I had something.
That might have been. I'm not doubting. Okay, herbal liqueurs like Jägermeister. Like a.
Oh, you know what? Though I think
like
I'm thinking of rum. I think I'm thinking of rum. Though I love rum. Rum is my favorite.
Oh, rum is my favorite alcohol as well. This
Okay,
is rum.
cool.
I'm down to just
Yeah,
throw
put that in
rum in
S.
S tier. Rum is very drinkable by itself, and it's the best mixed. Like you can mix it with everything, and it tastes good.
Yeah, rum is amazing, bro. I feel like rum is like the most consistent thing to drink, deadass. And I've drank a lot of alcohol, and I've hit points where like I got tired of tequila, like I got tired of vodka, I got tired of whiskey. I've never been tired of rum. Rum is so good.
Herbal liqueur. Have you had Jägermeister?
No, I've always wanted to try it, bro. Try one.
Tastes like black licorice.
Oh, God, I would hate it, but I'd definitely drink it though.
I love. Okay, I don't like when somebody brings up Jaeger bomb. I get like hype about it, but they taste like shit. And I think Jaeger's a pretty gross alcohol, but you could put it down. I would put Jaeger like herbal liqueur in like C tier.
Okay, bet.
Regular liqueur, I have no idea.
Yeah, I have no clue.
Let's just put it C. Mead. Mead is honey
I've heard
or
mead
fruit.
is really good.
It's like I've had mead before. Mead tastes like honey alcohol. I think it's like really
that shit
tasty.
probably so good, bro. Oh my God.
It's fixed by JoJo. I mean, like she's
Are
a
those fans or other dancers.
natural born entertainer to like all her fans, old and young. And for the young ones, I was actually surprised they weren't getting the clean versions of her songs, but whatever.
Oh wow.
Welcome to the JoJo Cruise, everybody. I've seen your doors, I've seen your outfits, I've seen it all, and it makes me so happy. I don't want water.
JoJo slams a bottle of fucking Svedka in front of everyone right now. Whirlpools that shit. I don't want water. Whoa.
At this point, I like wandered around, stared at the ocean, but I ended up just going back to my room and sleeping.
The JoJo Siwa farewell party is happening now.
Let's see. The dance party was, once again, basically just a Bluetooth speaker playing her music. I, at this point, was feeling so sick because I was on day 3
Oh
of
my God,
only eating baked beans like I was Grimes or something. But I went back to the buffet to see if there was, I don't know, any new items and witnessed a crowd.
No, there's never any new items at the cruise, bro. They changed the color of the fucking burger, the burger bun, bro. That's it.
People like spawn camping this dessert table. I wandered around some more and found a fucking ice rink where they were just doing like a candy themed ice show. I felt like I was in the Capitol.
That just brought back a memory, dude. Those strips where you would peel off the little candy on the paper.
Hunger Games. I then walked past a premium JoJo Siwa hibachi experience that, once again, was an added $150 a night. And I think she did this every single night, which means that JoJo Siwa was just like eating hibachi every single night of that damn cruise. As I entered this piano elevator, I felt a striking similarity to, you know, that scene from the Titanic where the ship is sinking, but they're still playing the violin. And as much as I wanted,
Yeah, I don't know if I fuck with the idea of a dude in the elevator playing the piano. I would rather be in the elevator alone. I think when I'm in an elevator with strangers, that's probably like a top 3 most awkward place.
the ship was not physically sinking.
And he's just like staring at you.
But my perception of the whole entire cruise industry definitely was. Cruises, like most popular American tourism, remains afloat on the myth that all the crew, all the people that
take his tips, that's fucked.
Serve them are
What's that?
afforded the exact same luxuries that they are given on the cruise. They're tricked into thinking that they are afforded the same wages, the same freedoms, the same rights, opportunities, the same amount of time with their family as you are And that's not the case. The craziest thing that I witnessed on this cruise was not finding out that JoJo Siwa can play the drums or that her fan base is mostly 30 to 40-year-old women. It was when I was getting a tour of the behind the scenes of the ship and seeing all the people that make it run, and they told us how their workload is. And one of the 4 other people on the tour turned to him and said, "Well, thank God I don't have your job because I'd be one of those cruise ship jumpers."
Yeah, that's probably a bad thing to say to a guy that works on a cruise ship.
And then he turned to the crates of watermelon that we were looking at, and he said, "Well, that's how they keep all the watermelons fresh for my margaritas." If you want to make the work is work argument that so many bootlickers did.
Wow, that's crazy that one of the 4, I would have expected all the 4 people that were going on the tour to see how the cruise works, like, understands the shitty conditions and is, like, interested in how bad of the lives they live, versus being like, so that's how they get my watermelon margarita so fresh. Wow. That's awesome. That's awesome. Do you guys have pineapples back here too? I always get, I always get a pina colada. Yeah, if I had your job, I'd kill myself. Yeah, that would suck. Anyways, do you know where the, where do you guys keep, like, all the lobsters?
The cruise line is headquartered in America. Why aren't the workers afforded the same bare minimum workers protections and assurances that they are given in America? And this whole weekend, I've been, like, racking my...
Yeah, it's fucked. It's like if you work for... I feel like if you work for an American-based company, or, like whatever the country of the company that you're working in is the laws that they should abide by paying you, right? Even if you're not an American citizen, like, if the company's owned... Like, if you are working for Carnival, is Carnival owned by the U.S.? I don't know. Like, you should be under the same protections. Not just because it's like, oh, international waters, we could kind of just pay you whatever you want.
Why this exists, why we're boarding a floating mall just to be shuttled from place to place where you can barely even scratch the surface of the destination. You can barely even dip your toes in the foreign country before you have to get back on the boat at 5 p.m. And then I realized the point of a cruise is not to travel and explore.
No, it's not. The whole point of the cruise is just to party on the cruise. The whole point of the cruise is you're on a boat. It's a boat party. It's a 3-day boat party with semi-stops in different areas.
Earnestly, it's to exploit cheap labor that can't be regulated by any formal government. And while providing the cheapest experience possible, they trap the consumer in a closed economic ecosystem.
Oh my God, yeah, now all the fucking places you stop are just private islands that they own.
Where they cannot purchase anything that's not cruise line approved. It robs the crew of their lives, it robs tourists of, like, an actually fulfilling travel experience, and it robs the places that they stop in because you don't even benefit them economically because you're just shuttled and funneled into pre-packaged itineraries.
Wow, did that just say shore excursion? Shore excursion, McDonald's only 1 mile away. Pathetic. Pathetic. That sign is.
Benefit them economically because you're just shuttled and funneled into pre-packaged itineraries. And all that money is just funneled right back into the cruise line. And I have just never met a soul that's walked off a cruise and said, that was the time of my life. And overall, I'm just left with this feeling of, like, sad.
That's mean? That's not mean, dude. You land in Nassau, Bahamas, that they're marketing to the American mindset that you... The thing they're going to put on the short skirt, hey, McDonald's is only 1 mile away. Hey, no, you just landed in Nassau, Bahamas. Instead of trying, like, any of the local food or, like, experiencing what the Bahamas is actually like, why don't you pull up and get a 10-piece chicken McNugget meal?
And dread, because I look at all these families and know that this is all they will ever experience of this earth outside of their home country. And to bring it back to JoJo Siwa, because I literally forgot that's the cruise that I'm on, is the JoJo Siwa cruise. Let me check the wristband. I don't think she's, like, to blame, really. She was ridiculous.
No, I mean, she's, like, a part of the cruise line, but, like, she's not the reason the working conditions are shit.
Sweet to all of her fans. Like, half of them left the photo op crying. Did the venue of her JoJo Siwa experience need to be on a cruise in the middle of the ocean? Probably not. And did she need to charge thousands of dollars if you wanted to do every single activity? Also probably not. But all I know is that I never want to step foot on one of these fucking boats ever again.
Wow. Yeah, dude, and just how dead it is so much of the time. Oh my God. Glad the crew didn't lie about their job, just straight up admitted the difficulties. Yeah, that would have been worse if they were like, yeah, it's awesome. Like, they were just, like, flat out honest. Yo, I have to piss, and then we're hopping to the next one.
Have you had moonshine?
No. I don't know if we have moonshine on this list. Is this vodka?
Bro,
I think this is
I think
vodka.
So. Dude,
I've never had moonshine.
Dude, I've had some of the best alcohol I've had was moonshine, bro. I had this fucking like butter pecan moonshine. That shit was so fucking good, bro. Oh
yeah,
my
mixed.
God.
But if you have like straight moonshine, that shit's probably gross.
I mean, but that's true for like most alcohols. Like moonshine's not that hard. Like it's strong, but it's not that crazy.
Mm. Red wine.
S tier.
Ooh. I think we're polar opposites here, buddy. I was probably going to go like D. Like red.
D? Red wine? A sweet red though?
I drink a dry white. Like
so you don't like a sweet red.
I don't dislike a sweet red, but I'm thinking like if I had like a Cabernet, that's probably an F. Like if I'm at dinner and somebody goes, "Oh, you're in the bathroom. I ordered a Cabernet for you." I'd go, "Oh God."
Yeah, send it back. Right? Yeah, for sure. But like, my thing is like, there's dinner wines, and then there's like social drinking wines. You feel me? Like you're not having a dinner wine when you're not having dinner. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but like
nobody's getting drunk on red wine. Like, I mean, there's people that get drunk on red wine, but if I would feel like more people get drunk on white wine than red wine.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, bro, you and me. Well, this is about to sound crazy. I was gonna say you and me, 2 bottles of wine, we're gonna have a great time. That sounded kind of nuts.
Okay.
Like there's a brand. It's a sweet red called Porch Swing. Chad, if you ever want to try a sweet red, get Porch Swing. It is so fucking good, and it's not too sweet. It's like nothing crazy. It's so fucking good. Very balanced wine. And
you
that
know
shit
the
right
last
there,
red
Joe?
I had?
What, bro?
Snoop Dogg's.
All right, bro. Put a B tier. All right.
White wine.
I would also put S tier.
I would put white wine S tier. The hangover's pretty bad though, so I don't know if I should drop it.
Wait, I've actually never been hungover off wine.
I have, and it's like a pounding headache. Sangria.
You know what's crazy? What's the most wine you've ever consumed in one go?
One go?
Yeah, like just one night of wine. Of getting wine drunk.
Probably a big bottle.
The most I've ever drank was 5 bottles of wine in a night on stream.
Had 5 bottles. You had 5 bottles of wine.
Dude, if I can be honest, I have to drink 2 bottles of wine to get drunk. Like that's where I get.
You just had 5 bottles of wine like on you?
Oh yeah, bro. I used to stock my fridge every week with like 10 bottles of wine.
So you were buying cases of wine?
Yeah, bro. Your chat may not notice, but 2021 to 2023, I was like borderline an alcoholic, bro. Like I was drinking every stream. It was crazy.
Bro, but 5 bottles of wine is nuts.
Yeah, I know. It is nuts.
That's
I know.
like 2,000 calories of wine.
Bro, but that's saying like I wouldn't eat. That's what made it worse.
And you weren't hungover from that?
No.
Wow.
Maybe like a slight headache, yeah, but I was like nothing crazy.
Sangria, I don't think I've ever had.
Dude, it's so good, bro.
Vodka.
Actually, this was years ago. Like I don't drink like this anymore. This is like when I was 21, 22. Like, you know what I mean? Just drinking every night, having fun. But now, bro, I haven't been drunk, Joe, and like
you've mellowed out.
Bro, I haven't been drunk in maybe a year. Like I'll drink from time to time, but I just don't get drunk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sangria is delicious. Vodka, I definitely put an A. I think vodka is like a very
vodka's
actually my
a
favorite thing to
good
take shots of.
mixer. I think vodka's a good mixer for mixed shots and mixed drinks. I don't like straight vodka though, but still I'd put it in A.
Yeah, I feel like vodka is like my favorite hard liquor to take shots of besides rum.
Yeah. Now, what about whiskey? Wait, no, this is what is this? Is this bourbon?
I think this is bourbon. Isn't bourbon just a type of whiskey though? Am I tripping?
I have I have Blue Label right next to me. No, this is whiskey.
What do you think?
Black Label's whiskey, or is this bourbon? All right, bourbon. I would just put them in the same category. Whatever we rate whiskey, I'll rate the same.
I feel like
it's Scotch.
The older
same
you,
shit.
The older you get, bro, the more you appreciate a nice whiskey, bro.
Yeah, I would put like whiskey in like high.
I would
B.
definitely put it. Yeah, me too.
Tequila. Highest ceiling outside of beer. Highest ceiling, lowest bottom. If you have a fucking gold, like a fucking shitty like Jose Cuervo, that's like an F tier. But if I have like a good fucking tequila, that could be like S.
Okay, this is what I say. You know, okay. I used to love bologna. Now walk with me here. I used to love bologna. Okay? I used to love it. I used to eat bologna every
like a bologna and cheese or just straight bologna.
Bro, I didn't care. Bologna and whatever. And I used to ask my mom every day, Mama, can you get bologna? And where I was from, now, I don't know if it's like a southern thing or just like we were poor thing, but like we used to get like a bologna slice and like put mustard on it and then like put it on a piece of bread, and that was like what we ate sometimes.
Yeah.
But one day, I went to get my bologna, and I was like, this shit kind of suck. You know what I mean?
Randomly, you went, this is actually ass, like an awakening.
Yeah, like it. Now, again, mind you, I still think bologna is good now, but for a long time, I could not even smell it because it would like make me feel weird.
You had
That's
so much
how
of
I
it.
feel when it comes to tequila. When I was 21, dude, I was drinking tequila every fucking day, every night. I was on that shit. And now,
I will say, oh, you don't like it now?
Every time I smell it, I get sick. Like,
yeah,
that's
no,
where I'm at.
It does have a slightly repulsive smell, but I love a margarita. And dude, you're on vacation, man. Somebody goes, let's get tequila shots, and they line up the salt rim and the lime for you. That's like, it's an activity. Versus
Wait, what do you think